The sun shines differently through these windows. I can see my life colored by all that's gone before. Dreams, hopes, and the orneriest pig-headed dreamer of a boy, my brother, John Sager. Most folks said he didn't have the sense God gave a pump handle. But John knew one thing about life, that's for sure. He knew that a heart without a dream could be as dark and as lonely as a house without windows.
Hear the mountain, I hear it call you. How young and small you and I must seem. Mountain was made for climbing. Let's get the climbing done. We've only begun our dream. Every sunset we leave behind us, I know will find us closer to the day when we'll find the home that's waiting somewhere. Our home is a dream, but only a dream away.
Now careful, it's hot.
All right, Mama.
Come on, girls, it's going on 7. Catherine, you've been in that bed long enough. Oh, I wonder where your brother is, Matilda. He should be here with the milk by now. Tell him to hurry, and he dawdles. John Sager? Oh, no. What in heaven's name? Girls, what's the matter? Oh. John Sager. You come back here this minute. Do you hear me? Here, let me help you.
You got a lot of good in you, John Sager. Sometimes I wonder if I'm going to live long enough to see it showing. Now, I want you to get on that horse and push the cows up to grass. Do you understand me?
I go with you, John?
Only if you keep your mouth shut.
Now, I don't want you boys fooling around and wasting time. We've got plenty more right here for you to do. Now, go on.
Nobody around here can take a joke. All they think about is chores and more chores. Well, I'm sick of it. I have a mind to run away.
You don't do much anyway. Nobody'd miss you.
Didn't I tell you to keep your mouth shut? There's a lot of guys my age out scouting and trapping. Boy, wouldn't that be the life? Nothing to do but scalp Indians and shoot a buffalo. I bet you. Look at that, Francis. Look at all those wagons. All headed west.
Boy, if Papa could see that.
Get off. I'm gonna go tell him.
Papa told you to drive these cows. I'll go back.
Get off.
You big bully! I'm gonna lick you good someday! Papa! Papa! Wagon train coming and they're all heading west!
It's the Marcus Whitman Company, Naomi. They're right on time, just like they said they'd be. And to think we could have been going with them.
Oh, Henry, not again, please.
There's no need talking about it. After all these years of you opposing me, I don't expect you to understand me now.
Let me ride behind you, Johnny. Me too.
There ain't no room.
I know something on ya.
What?
That hard side of his neck of Papa's.
Billy Shaw with Dr. Whitman.
How can you ever think of traipsing across 2,000 miles of wilderness with this family, Henry? We've worked and sacrificed so hard for this place.
I can't help it, Naomi. Every man has his dream.
Mama, look!
Oh, John Sager.
Matilda, would you like to ride with Uncle Billy? Huh? Come on, here we go. Hi, darling.
Howdy, Billy.
Hi.
Hello. Doctor, welcome, welcome.
Good to see you
One more stunt like that, John Sager.
Hi, Billy. Well, don't tell me that you and Sally are going
Now,
with
hold on. You don't think we'd leave without taking our good neighbors along?
Hi.
Hi,
I'm
Dr.
just
Whitman.
riding a little way with Dr. Whitman. No, we're going next year.
Naomi, did you hear that? The Polks and the Argyles and Mitchells and the Shaws, they're all going next year.
You know, Mrs. Sager, it's not really as dangerous a trip as most people think. I have more women and children going every year.
The way Dr. Whitman tells about Oregon country and the Willamette Valley, it's hard for any man to resist. Can you imagine, Henry? Black soil, hundreds of feet deep and thousands of acres of it? Oh, and flowers, the whole year round.
That's right, I swear it.
I'd love to go out west. Me too.
Dr. Whitman, is it true you know Kit Carson?
Kit Carson, Jim Bridger, Fremont, know them all.
You see, Dr. Whitman and his wife run a mission near the end of the Oregon Trail. Everybody going west stops over there one time or another.
Maybe we'll be seeing you folks next year. You know, if we Americans don't get that Oregon country, the British will. Well, so long, folks.
Bye-bye, Dr.
Bye,
Whitman.
Doctor.
Bye, folks.
Billy?
Give my best to Mrs. Whitman.
Gee, Kit Carson.
You know, a man can make a place for himself out there in Oregon. Why, he can plow enough acreage so that he can become part of America forever.
Come on, girls. Papa, ain't there no way we can talk Mama into going?
Sometimes I think only the voice of the Lord could change that woman's mind. And then sometimes I wonder if even that'll do it. The way you keep polishing that glass, Naomi, morning and night. You know, someday you can wear it out.
That's what makes it so pretty, Papa. I love Mama's windows. They're my most favorite thing in our whole house.
When I think about all the gloomy days these windows have brought me sunshine and happiness. You know, I remember this very same pane in my grandmother's parlor. Her polishing it. And then it was my mother's. Now it's mine.
And we've packed them to every house we've ever lived in. You know, sometimes, Naomi, I wonder which you'd pick if you had to choose between that window and me.
I love you too, Henry.
We're done, Mama.
All right, girls. Off to bed.
But ain't we gonna read the Bible?
Are my ears hearing me correct? Is that you, John Sager?
That's a mighty sudden change for a boy who's never been too interested in the Bible.
Johnny wants to read the Bible?
Be quiet or I'll knock your head off.
All right, boys. Girls, sit down and listen to your brother before he changes his mind.
Can I read it?
Whatever you say, John. All right, girls, now be quiet. Listen.
Wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands. For the husbands are the head of the wives, even the bosses. And the wives should do what the husbands tell them to, wheresoever they desireth them to go.
That's enough, John Sager. I know what you're trying to do. And you're twisting the scriptures. It's not going to work.
Don't look at me, Naomi. I didn't put him up to it.
All right. Listen. Once and for all, I'm not going west, and that's final.
Behind, not knowing for what.
Don't you worry, honey. When we get to Oregon, I'm going to build you the biggest house you ever saw. It'll be a parlor window for your pretty glass, lilac tree in the front yard, white fence.
Sure ain't nothing like I expected to be. I'll bet you old Jim Bridger and Kit Carson never had to eat trail dust like this. If I had any sense, I'd run away and become a scout or a trapper.
Ah, get up there, come on! Get up, come on!
Come on! Come on!
Get up there, get up, come on!
Come on! Come on!
Get up there, come on!
Come on!
Catherine,
Yes, Daddy.
I want you to go back, drive the herd, send John up here to help me.
Yes, Daddy.
Business.
Papa wants you. He said for me to drive the herd.
You don't have to go find them. They're back by that clump of trees. You better drive them up near our wagon.
But I can't cut him out of the herd. You'll have to help
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
All right, John. Get on that wheel and give it all you got. Naomi!
Yes?
You got a good tight hold on them horses?
Don't worry about me. You just keep pushing. I'll handle the team.
All right.
Papa!
What's wrong?
I can't find her tail.
What?
The big herd's gone. Billy Penrose is tied up in those trees. And he and some of the other boys have been playing cards under an old wagon.
Henry! Henry, please. Give the boy a chance to have his say.
He's had more than his share of chances.
I'm gonna send you around if you don't shut up.
That's enough of that. We've got to get this wagon out of here. John, you and Catherine get by that front wheel.
The rest of you get behind and push.
Oh, goody!
What good are those little kids gonna do?
You tend to your business, John Sager. And push when I tell you. Get ready, children! Okay, steady, boys, steady. Push!
Mama!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
My legs!
Mama, Mommy, it's Catherine!
I'm coming. Catherine, what happened? John, you go get Dr. Dutch right quick.
That stupid boy. If not for him, none of this would have happened. All the cows gone and this poor child with a broken leg.
Now, Dr. Dutch, you can't blame John for the broken leg. And I'm sure he's sorry about the cows.
Sorry. Teufel in Himmel, he does not even know the meaning of the word. Wait till Henry gets back. He'll be standing to eat, that boy will.
Feeling better now, Catherine?
Much better, Mama.
That's good, darling.
Now remember, child, you must lie still. You must not try to stand up or you will be crippled all your life. Henry.
Oh, Papa.
What's happened to Catherine?
The wagon wheel ran over her leg. Dr. Dutch says it snapped clean in two. Did you find the cows, Henry?
Yeah, we found them. But it cost me $10 to get them back.
$10? Henry, why?
It was a band of Indians that had them hidden about 5 miles from here. Billy and the others are bringing them back now.
Well, I'd better go heat up his supper then. Come on, Dr. Dutch.
Remember, child, lie still.
Yeah, that Dr. Dutch is a quack doctor, and I've heard that from more than one person.
For a boy who's about to get a licking, you do well to speak of your elders with more respect.
Ain't you gonna let me explain?
You've done all you could to earn a licking ever since we left home. You've been lazy. You've been disobedient. You've played all kinds of pranks on the other wagons. And now this business about the cattle. You come outside, boy. And I want you to drop your britches.
money.
Well, where's your clothes at?
Dirty Indian stole 'em.
Well, what are you doing out here alone?
I had trouble with my pa. I run away from our wagon.
You pulled a sneak, did you? Well, you're big enough in size. But I'll bet your mine ain't more than 5 years old. Imagine being out here as long as you have and not having sense enough to stay with your outfit.
Pa licked me, and I'm too old to be licked.
Well, if I was your pa, I'd lick the way out of you from morning till night till you got some sense in your head. Now, you come over here and I'll take you back. Is that your wagon down there?
Yeah, I guess they're waiting for me.
Now, unless you want to lose your scalp, you better hang on. Hurry up, children.
Dr. Lieber!
Hey, mister, don't you know better than get separated from your main outfit? I know, but my wife... No time for explain. We got to get out there to meet them. They'll want to parley first. All right. John, get up the wagon. Throw me my rifle, quick. Dr. Dutch, get ready to drive like the devil, just in case.
Me drive?
Drive.
Once a doctor, now a drover.
New baby sister, John.
Looks like they're sending their leader out to do the bargaining. Hey, that's the Indian I paid the $10 to last night to get my cows back. Are you willing to give up any more? Well, we don't have any food to spare. And I ain't about to give up my only saddle horse. Well, you just stay here and let me handle it. Let's go. Yeah.
appreciate you. Look, Henry.
That sure was a brave thing you did there, Mr. Sager. Everybody here all right?
Thanks to this stranger, we are.
Well, don't thank me, thank the boy. If I hadn't run into him, I'd have gone on to the main outfit.
We're still mighty obliged to you, Mr.
Carson? Kit Carson.
You're a Kit Carson?
Well, now, ain't this something? I heard you've been traveling this trail a lot.
Well, where are you folks headed?
The Willamette Valley in Oregon.
If you're going that way, we'd sure like to have you travel along with us.
Well, I sure do thank you for the invitation, but I'm on important government business, and I'll see you folks further on up the trail.
All right. So long.
Just remember what I told you, John. You listen to your pa. He's one of the bravest men I've ever seen.
Who is that man? Who is this Kit Carson?
I think maybe you better keep to your medicine, Dr. Dutch. Come on, let's help Henry back to his wagon.
Yes. Quickly.
Sager? What are you doing?
Nothing, Papa. Nothing. Everything's all right.
John. I don't know about you, boy. You're lazy and you're good for nothing. All right. Go on and do your job. Go on.
Terrible boy. Look what you caused your father. Henry, you must let me drive for you.
I'll be all right.
And let Naomi watch the team while I look at your shoulder. Get in their wagon. Come on.
That old quack doctor's got it in for me. Snoop around, get me in trouble with Papa. Serves you right. Well, I ain't letting him get away with it.
everyone tonight? Better, I hope. Ah.
Doctor, Dad?
Yeah?
Do I have to stay in this wagon? Can't I go sit out by the fire?
What? And take a chance to break that bone again? You stay put, my child. She must not be moved under any circumstances. And how is their little mama and their little baby?
Strong as can be, Doctor.
Kitty-goo. Kitty-goo. Beautiful baby. You, Henry, is that shoulder of yours giving you any trouble?
It's worse than it was yesterday, Doctor. Are you sure you didn't leave something in it?
Well, let's take a look. That terrible boy of yours, he's trying to kill me.
All right, you children. Isn't there something that you should be doing before you go to bed?
Henry, it's all your troubles. I think maybe you should go back from where you came.
Nothing will ever turn Henry back, Doctor.
Well, let me see now.
How does it look, Doctor?
I don't know. For 1 week old, it should not be so red. You should not use it so much, Henry. You should let me drive.
No, Papa. We don't need him. I can drive.
What? A boy who falls asleep at the reins?
He wants to be a great scout like Kit Carson.
Him, a scout? Even the horses laugh. Him who runs away, who loses the cows, and falls asleep at the reins? Why, you could not even scout your own backyard. Well, I must tend to the other sick. And remember, Henry, if you want me, I'm ready to help.
Papa, how can you let him talk about me like that and not say nothing?
Well, now let me see. If I rightly remember, you did run away. And you did fall asleep. What exactly did you want me to say? Come here, son. John, I know sometimes you think I'm awful hard on you. But, son, I'm only doing it for your own good. Because this is a tough country, boy, and it's going to take tough men to make it great. And you're the kind that one day's going to do it. But you got to learn right now, while you're young, what it means to be responsible and trustworthy. That's the biggest part of growing up and being a man. Do you understand? All right. Go on and do your chores.
makes you a good man, Naomi.
Ever since supper, he's been getting worse. Doctor, please, you've got to do something.
Billy, help me get him in the tent.
We've seen you, boys.
Pretty bad, Ensign.
He can only wait. If it is blood poisoning, there is nothing I can do.
Good night, Henry. You just get a good night's rest, you'll feel fine.
Thank you for all your help, Billy. Good night.
Good night.
You're a good woman, Naomi. Leaving so much behind to come out here.
She mustn't talk.
When I think about all that beautiful Oregon country out there, just waiting. And that house I was going to build you. That beautiful house.
No, you will.
John. John. Your father is...
Don't give in, Henry. You've got to fight.
What's to become of you and the children?
Don't think about that. Just put your mind to getting well.
John needs a father to guide him. He's got good stuff, that boy. But he needs discipline.
Papa!
Remember what I told you, son? About responsibility and becoming a man. Your mother's gonna need you more than ever now. You've gotta help her.
You can make it. I know you can. It's just like Kit Carson said. You're the bravest and the greatest man. As long as I can remember, Papa wanted to plow that black soil out on the Willamette. But now he'll never do it. You know something, Francis? I'd sure give a lot if I'd been a better son to Papa these last few months.
In thee, dear Lord, do I put my trust. For thou art my rock, my fortress. Into thine hands I commit my spirit.
Come on now. Easy, boys. Get up.
John, get those horses unhooked. Dr. Dutch? Dr. Dutch, pay attention.
But these...
Get up to the pulp wagon quick. Emily's ready to deliver, and there are more folks down with that blasted dysentery. I got a team up here and help you out of this fix, John.
That should do it. I'll have you out of there in no time. You're on her feet. But Dr. Dutch said... The devil with Dr. Dutch. Now get used to him for a minute, and we'll go show Mama.
She's doing it, Johnny. She's doing it.
Billy.
Yeah?
We must hold up a couple of days until this epidemic is over.
We're behind schedule already.
With dysentery, we have no schedule. I must tell you, Billy, there's hardly a wagon in this whole company that is not infected.
I guess we got no other choice. I'll go tell the others.
Mama, look!
Catherine!
Carry her back or she will be crippled for life.
Let her be. She'd rather be lame than stay in that old wagon all the time. Wouldn't you, Catherine?
Yes, I would.
Oh, now, Catherine, I think the doctor knows best.
You don't know beans. Anybody knows a broken bone heals up sooner than this. Anyway, if Dr. Dutch would have taken better care of Papa, he'd still be alive today.
What, you dumb cough, you?
Take your hands off me. I'm head of our home now. And another thing, it ain't a bit of use for you to try to marry my ma, 'cause I won't let you.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
John, I know what you want me to go do. You want me to go tell him I'm sorry. Well, I ain't gonna, because what I said was true.
John, let's suppose that Francis came to you and said that you were bossy and used bad grammar. What would you say?
I'd knock his head off.
But it's true.
I don't care. I wouldn't let a kid like that say such things to me.
That's exactly how Dr. Dutch feels. John, go sit down. I want to talk to you. hold little Anna. Don't you like her?
Yeah, but there's always many others fussing over her.
There's no one here now. John, I'm going to give little Anna to you for your very own.
What?
Now that your father's gone, she needs a man to take care of her while she's growing up. And you're the man of the family now.
Yeah, but I don't know how to take care of a baby.
She just needs lots of love. She's your special baby. And I know that you'll take care of her, just as I know that you'll always keep the children together. I can trust you to do that.
Yes, Mama.
Mama was slipping away. I think John must have known that. But us kids, we just thought she was tired. Mama died of pneumonia on the darkest night I can remember. And on that night, for the first time in our lives, we were alone.
Now, all of you, stop your fretting. They're not going to divide us up. I promised Mama I'd keep the family together, and that's just what I'm going to do.
Johnny, do you think we'll all be together with Mama and Papa again?
Of course we will. If God put us in the same family down here, it's a cinch He wants us together up in heaven.
Well, you're a hard-nosed boy to deal with, John Sager. I guess we're going to have to give in to you this time. Think you can handle this brood of yours all the way to Fort Hall?
I know I can. Well, that's fine for everybody but this little baby. Give her to me, Catherine.
No, she's mine. Mama, give her to me.
Please, John. I'm not going to keep her.
All right. But just remember, she's mine.
Now, your mother left enough money to send you back to Missouri. We'll make all the arrangements in Fort Hall for you to stay there during the winter.
Come on, Matilda. You can stay with Aunt Sally, too.
Now, I'm boss of this family. I can lick anyone if you don't do what I say. And you know it.
I ain't gonna be bullied. If you're fair, I'll let you be boss. If you ain't, you'll have to scalp me before I mind.
Keep quiet. Let's hear what he wants.
Well, the first thing is, I want to write down about Mom in the Bible. And while I'm at it, I want to change the baby's name. I want to call her Henrietta Naomi, after Pop and Mama.
I'll get the Bible.
if you want my advice, it's too late in the year to try to go on to Oregon. Of course, if you want to die of lung fever or freeze and starve to death in the Blue Mountains, well, go ahead. But if you have an ounce of sense, you'll decide in favor of California.
Well, if it ain't young John Sager.
Mr. Carson.
I was hoping our paths would cross again.
Oh, am I glad to see you.
Well, how's your ma and pa and the rest of that family of yours?
Mom and Papa died, Mr. Carson.
I'm sure sorry I hadn't heard. Well, what are your plans now?
Well, Mama planned to stay till spring and then take us back to St. Louis with some traders. But now the Shaws want to keep the baby and Matilda, and I ain't gonna let them.
Well, that don't hardly seem fair.
The last thing my mama told me was to keep the family together. So now we're gonna go on to Oregon. We're gonna take up that homestead just like Papa planned.
You know, John, that's a job for at least 2 full-grown men, and this late in the year with the snows coming, a wagon just won't make it through.
I wouldn't take a wagon. I'd use a pack train, just like Uncle Billy and the others. All I gotta do is convince Uncle Billy to let us go along. Could you help us, Mr. Carson? You could talk him into it.
Well, you sure got a lot of spunk and determination. You wait right here. I'll be back.
Now, I don't know about the rest of you, but I started out for the Willamette Valley, and that's where I'm going. You can count me in, Shaw. Good. Good. That's fine.
Billy Shaw, I have a matter to take up with you.
Why, Mr. Carson?
It's about that young fellow by the name of John Sager. Heard of him?
Yes.
Young Sager, I suppose you know that all has been arranged for you to remain at the fort this winter.
I don't need no quack doctor telling me nothing. So I'm taking my family on to Oregon.
Have you lost your mind? What does a dumb kid like you know about this country?
Yeah.
Disrespectful young cub.
I'm sorry, John, but he's convinced he's doing what your mama wanted him to do, and if you want my advice, I think you're best off doing what he says.
I've been hoping and praying I'd find you, because I knew you'd help me do what my pa wanted. But you're just like the rest of them.
Hey, wait a minute. You think I don't want to help you? I tell you I would if I only knew how.
I don't need nobody's help. I can do it on my own.
You gotta be plumb loco to take off out there by yourself.
Maybe so, but I gotta do it anyhow.
I've never met anybody like you, John Sager. You're more stubborn than 5 mules in a bathtub. Now, you come along with me. You and I got a lot of thinking to do.
What if Mr. Carson changes his mind?
He said he'd come and he will. Now, you better be getting the girls up and tell them to be quiet.
Everything ready?
Sure thing, Mr. Carson. Boy, you sure got 2 fine mules.
Well, I got a good price for your wagon and team, and you should have enough supplies and pemmican to last you.
What's pemmican?
Oh, it's a tasty little dish the Indians make. Sure tastes good if you can overlook the hair. Is this everything you want loaded?
Everything we got room for.
John, you almost forgot these.
We're not taking them, Louisa. There's not room.
You can't leave Mama's windows. Mr. Carson, can't we take them?
What windows are you talking about? That would be a fine thing, a house without windows. I think we can find a place for him on old Silas. Don't you two have another job to do?
Wake up. What's wrong, Francis?
Gotta hide. Those Indians. Hurry. Here, take this.
Turn over. You're waking up the whole camp.
Now remember, there's Indians, so don't make a sound.
Is that Sally hiding?
Hurry.
Now, John, don't you let that show company get ahead of you more than a day or two, or you're going to be in a lot of trouble. By the time you catch up with them, you're going to be far enough down the trail, they're not going to want to send you back. Another thing, you tell old Shaw if he's got any sense, he'll hold up for the winter at Whitman's mission.
Well, how far before we get there?
Not till you get over the Blue Mountains, the last leg of the journey. You tell Mrs. Whitman that Kit Carson sent you. She'll take real good care of you, especially that baby.
Thanks, Mr. Carson, for all you've done. Sure wish she's going with us.
Well, when I get through that army business, I might just come over to the Willamette and see how you're doing.
Would be mighty pleased if you'd do that.
Well, I plan on it, and when I get there, I'd like to see that house with all them pretty windows, you hear?
Oh, I hate this pelican stew.
Eat it or I'll knock
I know. You'll knock my head off.
Say, isn't today Sunday?
Yes, it is. I remember Aunt Sally said they always read the prayer book and sang hymns on Sunday.
This being Sunday, we're going to hold services right here ourselves. Friends, go get the Bible and give it to me.
You're not our father and mother, and they're the only one in the family that I would let read the Bible to me.
Go get the Bible, or I'm going to give you a beating.
I'm not going to.
Stop it!
All right, I'll get it.
Can I read it, John?
Said I was going to read it. Here.
Blessed is he who is merciful to little children, and leadeth them with love, and kindness, and understanding.
It's them! They're coming!
It's Uncle Billy! I want Aunt Sally!
Shh! Not so loud. They don't dream we're watching. Let them get a day or so ahead of us, then we'll follow them. Don't matter, it's ours now. Come on, friends, let's go get Silas hooked up to it.
What are we going to do now, Johnny?
Yeah, what are we?
We're gonna camp here for a while, 'cause we're gonna build a raft. That's what we're gonna do. Let's get busy. Francis, you take care of the stock.
Sure it'll float, Johnny?
The only way to find out is to try it. Where's Louisa?
She was here just a minute ago. There she is! What's wrong with her?
She's scared of the water, that's what.
Ever since she found that old swimming hole back home, remember?
Well, we don't have time for foolishness like this. Come on, Louisa, stop acting like a baby.
No!
Stop it. Either you come out of there or I'll give you a licking you'll never forget.
You bully, you can't force a person not to be scared.
Since you think you know it all, smarty, you do it.
Come on, Louisa. I won't let John spank you, I promise. And you don't have to get on that raft till you're good and ready. I'm not going on that raft. Look, Louisa, there's nothing to be scared of. I'll hold on to you real tight, and you can close your eyes if you like. We have to get across the old river. No! All right, then. I guess Mama will never have that house she wanted out in Oregon. Poor Mama. Bet she's looking down from heaven right now and feeling real sad. And Papa, too. Catherine, wait! Do you really think that Mama and Papa are looking down from heaven? Of course they are. They've been watching over us ever since they died. Isn't that right, Johnny?
Yeah, we're their children, ain't we?
Then I guess I won't be scared anymore.
sorry, John, but I just couldn't hold on any longer.
That's okay, old trapper. You did the best you could, and that's what counts. Come on, let's go find him. Now, you girls stay here and get ready to go.
They were watching over us, weren't they? Who was? Mom and Papa.
For you always wanted to stop and rest.
Well, if your leg hurt like mine, you'd want to rest too. I'm hungry. John, can't we stop and rest?
Next one that opens his mouth, I'm going to knock his head off.
Think she's sick, John. Old Betsy's milk must not be right for her anymore. John, look! What are we going to do?
Let's just hope they're friendly. We're just passing through here. You haven't by any chance seen any of our people, have you? They might have gone by here a couple of days ago. Be mighty obliged if you tell us. Oh, no, you're not getting this. Keep her quiet, Catherine.
He's hungry. No!
I think she wants to feed her.
We can't let a squaw feed her, can we?
I don't know nothing about that. She don't take to Betsy's milk, and they seem pretty friendly. Don't worry. I won't let them steal her. She ain't gonna hurt her. Let's go set up camp.
This is such a lovely place. I wish we could stay here for a whole week. With John pushing us, we're lucky to stay here for a whole minute. Henrietta get to be a papoose, Johnny?
Stop your fretting, Matilda. You think I'd give my own little baby to a bunch of Injuns?
Wish they'd quit staring. It makes me nervous.
They were going to give her back when they have done for now. I don't want Henrietta to be a papoose. Maybe they already took her off. Probably won't see her again.
You girls be quiet.
I think someone's coming. Thank you, ma'am. Much obliged to you.
I knew we shouldn't have trusted him. Everything's gone except some baby things and some blankets.
Well, at least we got our scalps.
They didn't take Mama's windows because I've been sleeping with them. John, what are we going to have for breakfast?
Willow leaves. Why ask me?
Because you're always telling us who's boss. So you should be in charge of getting some food.
Look, Smarty, you want licking?
You can't hit Catherine. She's the only mother we've got.
Come on, Francis, let's go see what we can find. The rest of you get ready to move out. If we don't catch up with Uncle Billy now, we're really in trouble.
Ocean, it's John Sager and his brood. What in blazes, boy?
We've been trying to catch up to you since Fort Hall.
You poor children, you look starved.
We haven't eaten for 2 days.
Emily, get them something to eat.
John, let me have that little thing. How is she?
She cries a lot, Mrs. Polk. She acts like she's sick.
Maybe some warmer clothes will help. I'll give her some of our little Myra's. Come on, children.
Little Myra drowned in the last river crossing. That's what decided us to come this way.
This way?
Don't you know where you are, boy? This is the California Trail.
California? But where's Billy Shaw?
Still bent for the Willamette. We left him and Dr. Dutch back on the Oregon Trail 20 miles or so. You must have been careless at the forks.
Thanks, Mrs. Polk. Sure obliged for the food. Nothing ever tastes so good in my whole life.
We've been talking things over, John, trying to come to some sensible decision.
Adam, we're taking him with us, surely. Little Henrietta.
Ain't none of us going with you, not even the baby. We're going on to Oregon.
Don't be foolish, son. You're talking about 20 miles of backtracking. You'll never catch up with the Shaws.
I want to stay here with Mrs. Polk. Me too.
Don't you kids want to take up that homestead for Papa? Some Indians stole our supplies. If you could sell us a few, I'd give you my pa's watch.
Well, like I said, we ain't got much to spare, but we'll let you have what we can. You can keep your pa's watch.
Adam, you're not going to just let them go off by themselves like that.
Give him the baby, Emily.
Well, we won't hold you folks up any longer. Come on, kids. We got a lot of backtracking to do.
White Man Trail take too long.
Indian trail take you fast.
You know a shorter way to the Oregon Trail?
Over mountain.
John and that Indian figured they knew what they were doing. But to me, leaving the Pokes was as foolish a thing as anyone could ever do. And if you'd have asked me then what our chances were of ever running into the Shaws, I'd have told you, all our chances put together wouldn't have filled a thimble.
Johnny? I think Henrietta's getting worse.
If we're not careful, we're going to lose White Elk. Look how far ahead he is.
Hey, you crazy Indian, stop!
Hey, we got a sick papoose back there. Can't you slow down?
White children slow like turtles. We'll never catch Billy Shaw.
We got to. You got a fast pony. You ride ahead and tell Uncle Billy to wait for us.
First, you give me Father's watch.
No, the deal was for you to get us to the Shaws. All right. Here. But you better stick to your bargain and not run off. All right, hurry up.
It's Uncle Billy and Aunt Sally, John. I just know it is.
White Elk should come back.
Oh, and Aunt Sally, Johnny.
Wait a minute. I think something's wrong.
John Sager?
Don't come in. You will get this awful dysentery for sure.
The baby's awful sick, Aunt Sally. We thought maybe you could help.
We know, John. White Elk was here. He's gone on to the Whitman mission to bring back help.
That's Cayuse country. He told me he'd never go that far. He said they'd scalp a Ute Indian for sure.
All I know is, he said, Mrs. Whitman could help your sick baby. And for you to wait here.
Don't feed him too fast, Catherine. It'll make him worse.
Where'd you get the meat, John?
One of our mules was killed by wolves. There's enough soup here to last you for a week. And plenty of wood.
You girls got everything ready?
We don't want to go, Johnny. We want to stay here with Aunt Sally. Please, Johnny. Please.
I don't want to hear any more talk like that. We gotta go.
But White Elk said we should stay here till he brings help.
The baby'd be dead by then. Look at her. If I can keep her alive till we get to Mrs. Whitman, she might have a chance. But if we stay, she'll die. And I promised Mama.
You're right, John. That baby needs to be under shelter. In a house with a woman's care. By going on to meet the rescue party, you'll be that much closer.
We'll make sure you get help as soon as possible.
Thank you, John.
I'll be the same.
We didn't know it then, but John's worst fear was staring him dead in the eye. Winter. The colder it got, the harder he pushed us.
Look, there's White Elk's tracks again.
Francis, you turn Betsy and Silas loose to graze. I'm gonna go gather some wood and make a fire that'll melt the snow off this whole mountain.
You mean we get to raft?
I reckon.
It'll be easy for Dr. Whitman to find us here.
What makes you think he'll find us here?
Sunshine. Then maybe I'll never be cold again. I wish we had something different to eat. I'm tired of eating poor old Hiram. Look, Henrietta's smiling. Johnny, Henrietta smiled. John, you look sad.
We're not staying here. We're moving on.
But Johnny.
Shut up, all of you. You dare say another word, I'll whip the lot of you. Now, Francis, get that stuff loaded back up on Silas.
I ain't going to.
You ain't what?
I'm staying here till morning. We've been traveling half the night and all day, and I'm too tired to move on. And another thing, I'm sick and tired of you bossing me around.
Get going or I'm gonna knock your head off.
You'll have to knock my head off, too, because I ain't going either. That goes for me. Me, too.
Okay. Then I'm going on without you.
Johnny, don't leave us.
Okay, then, let's get going. Crying won't bring him back to life. Come on. Straighten up, all of you. We've either got to go on or freeze to death.
You gotta quit driving so hard, John.
Kept her from you, but I found White Elk dead and scalped. Never made it to the Whitmans. The only way we're ever gonna see them is to keep on going for as long as I tell you to. Henrietta hasn't moved since the last place we stopped.
What things do we leave behind? on, Louisa. We gotta keep going.
No, I'm too tired.
Francis, stop! Come on, just a little farther. Come on. Keep on going, please. Gotta keep on going.
No, I'm too tired.
We're gonna freeze.
No.
Francis! Elizabeth! Catherine! Come back here! Don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You're in charge now, old trapper. Please, dear Lord, help me. I just knew that if I could get her to you, you'd save her. Please, Mrs. Whitman, don't let her die.
She's gonna make it, John.
Well, if it ain't Rip Van Winkle. How you feeling, boy?
What's better? How's Henrietta?
Come see for yourself, John.
Thanks, Mrs. Whitman, for all you've done.
Johnny, isn't this a lovely place? Look what I found to read. Mrs. Whitman says that we can stay as long as we want.
Now, have you quit pushing me? Have you forgot Papa's dreams? As soon as spring comes, we're going to go out there and we're going to take up that homestead for him.
These little ones need a home and a mother.
She's right, John.
What if Mr. Carson makes arrangements with the government to hold land for you?
Can you do that?
Sure I can. You know, I've got just the spot in mind. It's beautiful. You've never seen land like it. Green as far as the eyes can see. Hundreds of acres. You know, your pa would be mighty proud of you if you'd set up a homestead there.
Is there a meadow there, Mr. Carson?
Well, what'd you have in mind, boy?
Just a place to build that house that Mama always wanted.
John's promise was this valley, sheltered by tall trees, covered with sweet green grass. It was as beautiful as the dream that lived in our hearts, and in the hearts we left behind.
Hear the mountain, I hear it call you, how young and small you and I must seem. But the mountain was made for climbing. Let's get the climbing done. We've only begun our dream. Every sunset we leave behind us, I know will find us closer to the day when we'll find the home that's waiting somewhere. Our home is a dream, but only a dream away.
Major, there's two of them coming.
Number 1 and number 2 guns will concentrate fire on the engine of the first train. Number 3 gun hold fire for the second train. Steady, men. Men, we've got to hit them when they come through the gap. Mac, Purdy, recheck your ranges. Here they come.
He's waiting too long.
We're gonna lose her. What are we waiting for? The second train. We've got to get both of them. Back to your post. Number 1 gun ready? Set. On. Fire! Rebels on the mountain! Number 2 gun depressed 1 degree. Snap! Back! Off! Fire! Get that engine! Get that engine!
Stable, Ben. Looks like a storm coming up.
Ah. What's the good word from Atlanta?
Well, the market for cotton doesn't look so good. We've been planting too much, Uncle Albert.
Cotton's king. The whole South's built on it. And the world's knocking down our doors for more. Now, when I was a boy...
Kathy inside?
Your lovely wife's in the grape arbor. Now, Brax, when I was a boy, I remember the whole... Oh, Ned?
Yes, sir.
Ned, did I ever tell you about the time I cornered the cotton market in Atlanta?
Yes, sir, you did, Mr. Albert, lots of times.
I did, eh? Well,
I didn't expect you back until tomorrow.
There was a storm coming up. I didn't want to get caught in it.
It's been hot like this all week. I don't think it'll storm.
Kathy, Atlanta's a powder keg. They're calling up the militia.
Ever since I was a child, I've been hearing that sort of talk. It'll blow over.
And they're calling all West Point men to active duty.
Well, I've saved your uniform. I'll go to Atlanta with you and watch you march in the parade.
I don't think you understand, Kathy. This is more than just a parade. I've been given a colonel's commission.
A West Point graduate and only a colonel? I insist you refuse their offer until they make you a general. You didn't forget the yarn for the new quilts, did you?
Yes, I did. But I brought you a scarf.
Oh, Brax, it's lovely.
I ran into a couple of old friends.
Really? Who?
Will Denning and...
Oh, that Yankee boy from Boston. He hasn't been here since our wedding. I hope you invite him to spend some time with us.
I did. They're riding up for dinner tonight.
They? Who's your other friend?
I've been trying to tell you. It's Clay. I knew he'd come back someday.
What does he want?
See you, I suppose.
You shouldn't have invited him here.
Will and Clay and I were roommates at West Point. I couldn't refuse.
I won't see him.
Well, we can't be that cruel, Kathy. After all, he once loved you. And you've never completely forgotten him.
The past is dead. Why bring it up again?
If it's dead, you've nothing to fear.
It is dead. That's fine, then.
Isn't it a warm evening for a fire?
I felt a chill in the house.
Well, I've never seen that dress before. It's charming.
I've had it a long time.
You are nervous, aren't you? Don't be.
I know how you and Clay felt about each other. But that was 4 years ago. He's changed. The Clay you knew is gone, darling.
Well, hello, Brax. How are you? Clay? Brax, nice to see you. Our guests are here, Kathy.
Hello, Kathy.
We're happy to see you, Will. Good to see you, Clay.
Hello, Kathy.
You're even more beautiful than I remembered. Isn't she, Clay?
Well, you fellows certainly look prosperous. What have you been doing to the world?
Will and I in ships out of New Orleans. We take cotton to Liverpool and wool back to Boston. Thank you, Ned.
How many ships do you have?
4, 3 masters. But we're looking for the 5th to take care of the new cargo.
Did you hear that, Kathy? That's wonderful, Clay. When you left here 4 years ago, you had nothing but your father's debts.
The world is a rich prize, but you've got to go out and grab your share. It just doesn't come to you sitting at home.
What brings you to Atlanta, Clay?
Some unfinished business.
Do you intend to stay long in these parts?
As long as I live. I've paid my father's debts and bought back his land. So we'll be neighbors again. I know this is a little late, but I don't think I've congratulated you on your wedding. I've often thought of both of you. I brought Kathy a present. May I?
Of course.
These pearls are from the pirates market in New Orleans Bayou. They once belonged to Balinese princes.
Dinner is served.
Thank you, Ned.
Kathy, did I ever tell you about the time these two fought a duel? We were plebes up at Poughkeepsie on a 3-day leave. Will and Clay were courting the barmaid, and she was quite a devil. Our last night there, she decided to date both of them. Well, they decided on a duel, winner take all. I was to be their second. I've often wondered what would have happened if I hadn't loaded those pistols with blanks.
I aimed at a tree and Clay shot at a cloud.
Say, maybe you two can give me some advice. I'm experimenting on a new type of cottonseed for export.
Will's the expert on cottonseed. Cottonseed? Well, I don't know very much about cottonseed.
Come on, Will. I've got some samples in my study.
No, Brax. Will doesn't want to talk about business now.
It'll only take a minute, darling. Come on, Will. That's where the real profit lies, Will, in the export trade. Now, you take this new fiber I'm experimenting with. Compare it to the finest United States. Roberts, iron, soft silk.
Are you happy, Kathy?
Why shouldn't I be?
I didn't come to Atlanta on business. I came to see you.
I'm Brax's wife. Nothing can change that.
How can you stand here and not remember?
It took you 4 years to remember. You've prospered. You couldn't have if I'd been with you.
I might have gotten all those things, and more, if you had gone with me.
You've 4 ships. You can afford to buy priceless pearls for no memory. What more do you want?
I carried cotton to Liverpool and wool to Boston, on my back as a common seaman. Will picked me up in a Boston tavern. We don't have any ships. Our business in New Orleans was just waiting for another boat. I didn't care where. I never paid my father's debts, and buying back the old plantation was just another lie. Only these are true. They once did belong to Balinese princes, but I didn't get them from a pirate's market. They belonged to my mother. I always wanted you to have them.
And what have I done to you, Clay?
What have we done to each other?
We're at war. Fort Sumter's been fired on.
Where did you hear?
We got the news at the inn. Since 4 o'clock this morning. We've been at war with the North.
Sorry to break up the evening. I better take the next train to Boston.
No, Will. You're our guest. You can't leave like this.
Will's right, Kathy. It wouldn't be safe for him to stay in Georgia any longer.
I'll ride with you to the station. And do me a favor. Don't get yourself killed in this war.
I'll try not to. You do the same.
There's still a lot of ships we haven't sailed.
Goodbye, Brax. Bye, Kathy. Take care of yourselves.
Clay, you'll stay here until our regiments are called up.
No thanks, Brax. Bye, Kathy. I'll report directly to Richmond.
Claiborne's a fine officer, but...
Speak up. What have you against him?
Well, I would recommend someone with less courage.
That's a strange recommendation. Do you want me to select a coward for the job?
Claiborne is reckless beyond all risk. He exposes himself to enemy fire on every occasion. How he's come through 3 years of this war and still be alive.
The man seems to be seeking death.
A good soldier dies only once, and death is someone he knows.
Major Claiborne is here, sir.
Send him in.
Yes, sir.
You know Lieutenant Colonels Fitzgerald and Allison. Take a look at this map, Major. I have a job for you. A difficult job. Maybe it's impossible. Sherman's whole army poured out of Chattanooga 3 weeks ago. They're moving straight along this single railroad and heading for Atlanta. If he takes Atlanta, we're doomed. Our only chance is to draw him deep into Georgia, cut off his supply lines, and destroy his armies bit by bit. The bulk of his supplies are pouring through this same railroad, and as fast as we destroy it, his men rebuild it. What we've got to do is find a weak link in this railroad, so that we can keep destroying it faster than Sherman's men can repair it. And this is the spot. I understand you're familiar with this region, Major?
Yes, sir. I used to live near there.
Good. Now, take a look at this. You'll see that Devil's Mountain completely dominates the railroad where it passes through Snake Gap. That's the one weak link in Sherman's supply line. I want you to take 20 picked men and 4 cannons. Put them on Devil's Mountain. Blast the railroad and continue to blast it until we can counterattack.
General, Devil's Mountain is a sheer cliff. I might be able to get 20 men up there, but 4 cannon, that's another question.
So I believe. But we have a scout who says that there's an inside route through the cave to the top that will take dismantled artillery.
General, if I could get cannon on top of Devil's Mountain, I could fight there till doomsday.
You may have to, Major. The wagons are loaded and waiting for you. You'll have 4 12-pound Brook guns, the best cannon we've got. Pick your men yourself. Now, here's the route that we've prepared for you. This territory is within Union lines. You'll pick up our scout Biggers at Captain Farm. He's waiting there for you. He'll take you through the cave to the top. Is everything clear, Major?
Yes, sir.
And stay clear of Monrovia. We don't know how fast Sherman's cavalry scouts are moving.
Is there anyone at Monrovia now, sir?
Our latest reports show that it's abandoned. I would suggest that you ask for volunteers and tell your boys what they're up against. Once you wreck the railway and disclose your position, Sherman's men will do everything in their power to blast you off. I want you to hang on. You may have to stay there.
So will a lot of Sherman's men, sir.
Goodbye, Major.
Goodbye, sir.
God bless you, Major.
Thank you, sir. At ease, men. You don't have to look so brave. I'm afraid you'll all have a chance at being a hero. I don't see any sign of life down there.
That's Catlett's farm, all right. Beggars wouldn't show himself. He's inside, waiting for us.
Looks like the Yankees got to Biggers first.
Do we go on, Major?
No, Purdy, we're going back to General Johnston. And I'll let you tell him we saw a dead man and got scared. It was just too discouraging.
I guess we're going on, Major.
Men, we've got to slip through their lines. Grease the axles, tie down everything that can move. Try not to make a sound. Jump to it. The moon's getting brighter by the minute.
All right, boys, hook 'em up.
That's Devil's Mountain.
Even a goat couldn't climb up those walls.
We're not going to climb the walls. We're going up on the inside through the caverns.
I've been in these limestone cabins in Kentucky. If a fella don't know his way, he sure can get lost. Permanently.
I told you I was up there once.
Well, I hope your memory serves you right, Major.
There's smoke down below. Must be a Union scouting party.
What do you see, Major?
Monrovia.
Monrovia, what's that?
Just a big empty house. There's a small scouting party there. I can make out only 2 fires.
It's a good thing we come up the back way. We'd have run smack into them.
Halt the wagons. We'll pitch camp here. Wait for the cover of night and move into the mountains.
Yes, sir.
Unlimber here, Mac.
Unlimber.
Freddie, go down to the house and find out how big that scouting party is.
Yes, sir.
Jerry, break out a rope and lantern. Dismantle the guns and bring them in here. Jerry, take the horses back to General Johnson's camp. He'll need them.
I volunteered for this mission, sir.
Oh, let him stay, Major. He don't want to miss the picnic.
You can send Daniels back with the horses, sir. He's a family man. I got nobody but my friends here.
If that's the way you want it, Jerry.
Thank you, sir. Daniels, get those horses back to General Johnson. What? The Major says.
Let's get started, Mike. It's a long way to the top. I'm not going to keep any secret from you, Mike. I don't know the way. We'll have to find out the best way.
All right, Major. Hold tight, Mac. That was mighty close, Major.
I told you, Mac, I didn't know the way. I was just trusting to luck.
This place is a death trap. Let's get out of here.
We've got to get those guns on top.
Committing suicide ain't gonna do it. I tell you, Major, I've been in these cabins before in Kentucky. They're full of blind passages. They lead nowhere if you don't know the way.
We can't stop now.
We can't go on without a lantern.
Yes, you're right, Mac. Come on.
Get it now. Oh, get it now, boy. Oh! Take it easy now.
Get me out there.
Hang on now, boy. Take it easy now.
Men, we'll split up into 2-man teams. Each team take a different passage and mark its way with chalk. Be sure and tie your rope securely, check the oil in your liners, and take it a step at a time. There's no telling when the ground will suddenly disappear from beneath your feet. Mac and I will check the possibilities of escaping outside.
How's it around the other side?
Worse.
Just a small squad down the house, Major. Not more than a dozen men.
You check Snake Gap?
Yep, not more than 30. No artillery, just a heap of railroad equipment.
How close are they to repairing the tracks?
Well, I couldn't rightly say, sir.
We've got to get those guns up there tonight.
Any luck?
Nah, it's too bad our people all cleared out for Atlanta. Nowhere we can get any help.
Say, there's an old man still living down the house. I saw him picking up firewood in the backyard.
What do you look like?
Couldn't see much in the moonlight, excepting he walked with a limp.
Mac, you and Purdy keep the boys moving. I'm going down to the house. I'll join you within an hour.
And if you don't?
You're second in command.
Hey, Bert, come and get it. The coffee's ready.
Thinking of going somewhere, Grandpa?
Had the man get a breath of air?
You want air? There's some air.
What are you doing?
Shh. Keep your voice down, Clay. They're all over the house.
Why didn't you go to Atlanta? What are you doing here?
I couldn't leave Kathy.
Kathy?
She's in the next room. Wait.
Tearing up bed sheets to make bandages. Sherman will be in Atlanta before you have a chance to use them.
You've taken the run of the house, Sergeant. Permit me the privacy of my sewing room.
You know Sherman gave orders to burn down every house from here to Atlanta.
What's stopping you?
Your husband. Sooner or later, he's going to get lonesome. Going to drop in to see you. We're going to be here to greet him.
You'll never get your hands on him.
Oh, Colonel Braxton's a fox, all right, but even a fox gets lonesome. Oh, we'll get him. All we have to do is sit and wait him out. Want this door closed?
When a gentleman leaves the room, he usually closes the door.
Yes, ma'am.
Kathy,
Yes, Uncle Albert?
would you come in here, please?
Where's the lady?
She's gone to bed.
All I want is his shirt mended.
She's gone to bed. Do you want me to wake her up?
Gone to bed. I never left the hallway. No one went upstairs. What's the matter, Grandpa?
I told you she's gone to bed.
See that this is sewed by morning.
We'd better wait here until they're asleep. Why didn't you ever write? Why didn't you answer my letters?
I did. I answered every one. I just never mailed them.
But why, Clay?
Yours were kind and consoling. Mine were bitter.
Is that what you came here to tell me?
I never thought I'd see you again. I didn't care what would happen to me. It's funny. Men die all around me. All I do is get more medals.
No, you mustn't die, Clay.
Why? So we can be neighbors again?
That last time we had dinner together. If the war hadn't broken out, I'd have gone away with you to New Orleans.
We'd have taken a ship together and gone to San Francisco. There's a new world making in the West. We could have started a new life there.
Oh, we still can, Clay.
It's too late, Kathy.
It isn't too late. The Bible says, to everything there's a season, and time to every purpose under heaven. Clay, I've waited so long for you. This must be our time.
You left out a phrase. There's a time to be born, there's a time to die.
Don't talk about dying.
It's all around us.
You couldn't have gone all the way through the war just to come here and die.
Well, we'll soon have a chance to find out. I think we can go now.
What happened to Jennings? Where's Jerry?
Jerry and Corporal Jennings were a team. The rope broke. Jerry's still up there somewhere.
If he's still there, why aren't you looking for him?
Where can we look? Jennings don't even know where he lost him.
Jerry ain't dead, sir. When I fell, the rope broke. He got lost trying to find me.
We'll find him. First, we got to get these cannon on top. Is there a passage wide enough to take these?
It isn't going to be easy.
Men, this is Mrs. Summers. She's going to show us a way to the top. Every fourth man take a lantern. Just follow the light, you can't get lost. Every man carry on what he can. It's better to make an extra trip and save your life. Start lighting the lanterns.
That's Monrovia down there. Those fires are from the rail workers' camp.
I remembered Snake Gap.
Yes, you can see it clearly by morning. The railroad track runs straight through.
How much longer do you think it'll take them to repair the tracks?
At the rate they're going, I'd say at least 3 or 4 more days.
Well, I guess we got everything, Major.
We still haven't found Jerry. We lost Anderson and the cannon. Corporal Jennings is out of action. That leaves us 16 good men and 3 cannons.
That'll do.
It'll have to do. Have the men get some rest. Then we'll organize a searching party for Jerry.
Yes, sir.
Well, Kathy, without you, this mission would have failed before it started.
After you destroy the railroad, where do you go?
This is where we stay.
But you can't stay. Sherman will send half his army to blast you off.
That's why we have to stay. Take the pressure off of General Johnston.
But that's suicide.
You can help us further.
How?
I've got to know the exact time those trains are coming through.
I'll try and find out.
Is there some way you could signal us?
My bedroom window faces the summit here. I could signal you by day with a mirror and by night with a candle.
I'll post a watch on your window. You'd better go now, Kathy, before you're missed at the house.
Can you find your way down alone?
Sure. Thanks. Goodbye, Kathy.
Goodbye, Clay.
Jerry? Can you hear me? Jerry, listen to me. I'll keep calling you. You just call nearer. If I sound closer and quiet if I sound further. Do you understand me, Jerry? Jerry? Jerry?
I can see your light. I can see it. I can see your light. I can see it.
Easy ranges on Snake Gap, Major. You're right on top of them. About 1,500 yards, I estimate. The only spot we're outranged is from Strawberry Hill, about 200 yards short.
No need to worry about Strawberry Hill. Freddie, keep the chains on those guns. We may need to move them about after the action starts.
Yes, sir. How close are they to repairing the track?
I can't tell. The main section gang's working behind the cut. Recheck that range.
We got 100 yards to spare, Major. Them trains will be like sitting ducks.
How's the leg this morning, Corporal?
Oh, I'll be up in a day or so, sir.
Say, those peelings, they make good soup. How are you this morning, Jerry?
Just fine, sir. Thanks to Miss Summers. She sure is a fine woman.
She sure is. Just keep your eye on that second floor window down there.
Oh, Major, Miss Summers told me to tell you something. Let's see. Oh, yeah. She said that I should tell you that you should brush up on your Spanish for California.
Thanks, Jerry.
Thanks for mending my shirt.
What is it, Sergeant?
Nothing. I'm off duty this morning.
You've been following me about for days. This is my kitchen, and it was my house. Let me alone.
I'd like to look at you. Just wanted to talk to you.
Talk to me? What about?
Doesn't matter. It's been such a long time since I talked to a woman. I like the color of your hair, the way you walk. I just like to look at you. Everything about you reminds me of my wife. I ain't seen her in over a year since I left Springfield. You can drop the knife, ma'am. I don't mean you no harm.
You came here as an enemy, Sergeant. You and I have nothing to talk about.
I didn't have a hand in starting this ruckus. I was farming. First thing I knew, I was drafted. When I left home, I figured it'd be for 3 months. That was 3 years ago.
Home? Why don't you go home, all of you? Why do you come here to ravage our land?
I'm only a sergeant, ma'am. I just do what I'm told. Now, this must have been a fine farm once. Not too many in these hills. What did you raise before the war started?
Cotton. My grandfather planted the first cotton in Georgia. It used to grow as far as you could see through that window. And we had sheep, too. Merino sheep. Thousands of them. You men slaughtered the last pair we had.
Well, we'll soon be out of here, and believe me, we're just as anxious to go as you are to get rid of us.
You mean you've given up your plan to wait for Colonel Summers?
We got him in a pocket. He'll never get out.
If you're not waiting for my husband, what's keeping you here?
We ain't got enough horses. Some of the men will have to ride the train.
The way they're working on that track, a train won't be through here for a week.
I've got good news for you, ma'am. We'll be out of here this afternoon. And on to Atlanta. In another month, I'll be home with the wife and little ones.
How many children have you, Sergeant?
2, both boys, 5 and 7.
You wouldn't have a picture of them.
Well, I sure have. I put it away in my haversack. Would you like to see him?
Yes, I would.
I'll be right back. Little spy, want to see my family pictures, huh?
Uncle Albert.
Oh, look, Harry, look. They got your signal.
Please, ma'am. Please, please. Please, ma'am, stop the bleeding. Help me. Please, ma'am, stop the bleeding. Help me.
I don't see any sign from the house.
She flashed us, sir. I saw it. Shall I try flashing her back again?
It's too risky. Give away our position. Are you sure you saw the signal?
Positive, sir.
Then that's it. Watch for the first sign of smoke approaching Snake Gap. Mac, they must have finished laying the tracks last night. Trains will be coming through any time now. How do we stand?
Number 1 gun fully assembled, that's all.
Give Purdy a hand.
There's 2 of them coming.
Number 1 and number 2 guns will concentrate fire on the engine of the first train. Number 3 gun hold fire for the second train. Steady, men. Men, we've got to hit them when they come through the gap. Mac, Purdy, recheck your ranges. Here they come.
He's waiting too long. We're gonna lose her. What are we waiting for?
The second train. We've got to get both of them. Back to your post. Number 1 gun ready? Set.
On.
Fire! Rebels on the mountain. Number 2 gun depressed 1 degree. We've thrown a big monkey wrench into Sherman's campaign. But they're going to bring up every piece of artillery within 100 miles and throw it right back at us. So eat hearty. Try to get a good night's sleep. It's going to be awfully noisy up here from now on.
Jennings, how long will the grub hold out?
That depends on how many mouths you have to feed.
Well, looks like some of us are going to be getting double rations soon.
How they doing, Jerry?
Lots of activity down there, Major.
They're breaking ground for the main camp. Jerry, you still got a chance to get out of here tonight. You'd better go.
I don't see any of the other men going.
You're a boy in a man's war.
Well, Major, maybe we'll be here long enough for me to grow a beard.
Come in.
We'll have to take your uncle's body, ma'am.
Take him where?
We'll bury him for you.
Tomorrow.
Sorry, ma'am, I have orders to do it tonight.
Must you take him now?
I've got my orders, ma'am. We lost 30 good men, including my captain, in that bombardment.
How's Sergeant Harper?
He died an hour ago. We'll have to go, ma'am. We have a lot of men to bury tonight.
Would you happen to have Sergeant Harper's home address?
What do you want it for?
I'd like to write a letter.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Detachment at Devil's Mountain, Major.
Devil's Mountain. That's a gallop.
What kind of guns were you able to bring up?
I only got 9-pounders. The heavy guns won't arrive until tomorrow.
Put whatever you have in action. We've got to get them off that mountain. Fire, keep firing.
Still too low. Go for maximum elevation. Try double shotting them.
Yes, sir.
Throwing marbles at them.
Well, that's the best these guns will do, Major. They're too light for this job.
There's 4 more supply trains on their way up. They've got to get through.
Then they'll have to wait for heavier guns.
We can't wait. Every minute is precious. Sherman can't move without those supplies.
There can't be too many men up there. But how do we get them off?
We'll have to try direct assault. Have the guns keep firing to cover us. We'll make a run for it. I'll take my men up the inside. You men try scaling the walls. They're splitting up. Some of them are going into the cave. They're going to try to come up on the inside. Never find their way, Major. Let's discourage them anyway. Send a couple of the best shots into the cave. Burns, Gibson, come on. Ready?
Yeah.
Keep the men scattered out all around the summit.
Yes.
been through here before. A path around here somewhere. Hey, that looks familiar. There's the crystal room. It's not far now. Come on.
That gunfire came from straight ahead. Let's go.
Colonel House from Sherman's headquarters is waiting for you, Major.
You'll have to excuse us.
Certainly.
Well, Major. Major, did you get those rebels off the mountain? We lost a dozen good men trying. 2 weeks track work by 100 engineers blasted to pieces in a single hour, and a month's ammunition for Sherman. I tell you, Major, if those rebels aren't blasted off that mountain in a hurry, someone's head is going to roll for this, and it's not going to be mine. Colonel, when we first passed through this territory, I begged General McPherson to occupy Devil's Mountain. I said we were vulnerable in a dozen dispatches. Nobody listened. You want my head, you can have it, but it won't dislodge those Rebs. I'm not blaming you. But we can't delay. I've been to see Sherman. He's raising the roof. If he'll send me artillery instead of pea shooters, I'll do the job. Sherman is sending you every large artillery piece he can spare. Meanwhile, we twiddle our thumbs. Our command isn't sleeping, Major. You've got one big gun coming fast. One gun? I need a broadside. This Navy gun will do the trick. It's a big 15-inch Dahlgren. It can blow off mountaintops. How are we going to mount a naval gun in these hills? It's already mounted on a flat car. It's coming by rail. It'll be here in the morning. But the naval gun will make short work of those Rebs. I promise you that. I'll hold you to it. Well, Major, the lady of the house, Mrs. Summers, see that she gets a safe conduct pass to Chattanooga.
Welcome to Monrovia, Major Denning. It's been a long time since you've shared our hospitality. I guess this is the Yankee way of returning.
Now, look, Captain. I didn't start this war.
I see only too clearly why you volunteered for this mission. You'd been here before and you knew the territory. How many medals did Sherman promise you for taking Devil's Mountain?
30 of my men were killed in yesterday's bombardment. None of them got any medals. I didn't come here to fight with you, Kathy. Have you heard anything of Clay?
I know he's alive.
Maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Clay and I almost missed this war. We were on board shipping to the Far East when Clay suddenly decided to get off. That's when we came here. He told me a story about having to see a lawyer in Atlanta about his father's plantation. It turned out all he wanted was to see you again. I thought you'd like to know.
Thanks for telling me, Will.
I sure would like to see Clay again. I wonder where he's fighting. What am I going to do about you?
The best thing you can do for me is let me stay here in Monrovia.
Well, you heard Colonel House. I can't be responsible for your safety here. You better go to Chattanooga.
Let me stay, Will. Please let me stay.
Oh, you're waiting for Brax, of course. I have news for you. He's free. He and his men cut their way out of the pocket we had them boxed in.
Thank goodness.
Thank the men up on Devil's Mountain. Because of them, we had to pull every available man and gun over here. Brax can't come here now. You may as well wait for him in Chattanooga.
Is that an order?
I'm just asking you. for your own sake.
Please let me stay, Will.
I could never refuse you anything.
Thanks, Will.
But Kathy, I'll have to place you under house arrest. You won't be able to leave the grounds. According to the book, you're still the enemy. This operation ought to blast them off the mountain in half a day. Here's where the enemy stands. From the size of their shot, we know the only guns they've got are 12-pound Brooks. These guns got a limited range. They can't shoot much beyond Snake Gap. Now, here's Snake Gap. This is where they blew up our supply trains yesterday. This is a danger area, but their range is confined within this circle. Now, the naval gun is coming down from Chattanooga. We'll stop it right about here at this point. That's a good 200 yards beyond anything they can reach from the summit. We'll bombard from this point. Oh, we got them sealed off at the mouth of the cave. There's no way down the sides of Devil's Mountain. We're gonna keep pounding until there isn't a rifle shot left on that summit.
Captain Travis, 4th Cavalry. The naval gun is past Reseda. It should arrive at 2 a.m.
Great. That's good speed, Captain. Lieutenant, see Captain Travis to his quarters.
Yes, sir. Follow me, Captain.
It's 1:30. We may as well set our positions.
Here she comes.
Secure your gun for action.
Okay.
Hold for the dice.
Okay.
Lieutenant Flagler, Mississippi Naval Command, sir.
You made excellent time, Lieutenant.
Will you fix a position for me, sir?
Your present position will do. We're a good 200 yards beyond the farthest range of their guns.
Will you spot for me, sir?
Let me check the ranges first, Lieutenant. I can get a better sight from that rock over there. Bring the transit. Stand by for immediate action.
Aye, sir.
Oh, Jim, it's the girl.
Clay, you've got to get off of this mountain right now. There isn't time.
Why?
I just saw the naval gun they brought up. You haven't got a chance, Clay.
That's the engine we heard.
How is it mounted?
On a flat car.
Must be a Dahlgren.
Yeah.
You can all make it if you leave now.
With a Dahlgren, Major, they can lay back outside of our range and knock off the top of this mountain a foot at a time.
We all knew something like this was bound to happen. As long as we have a single gun here and a man to fire it, they can get a supply train through Snake Gap. That's our job.
We're all with you there, Major. Except in that Navy gun has changed the situation. 1 hour after it opens fire, we won't have a gun or a man left.
That's a fact, Major.
Clay, don't sacrifice yourself and your men for nothing. You've done what you could, now go.
Where'd you see the gun?
The other side of that rocky hill.
A good 200 yards outside of our range. Even at extreme elevation.
Remember the engagement at Lookout Mountain? We were outranged there, too, but we knocked out the guns.
Well, if we could load with a double charge.
The guns won't take it. The barrels would blow up right in our faces.
Reinforce the barrels.
All we got is rope. It takes wire.
And awful strong wire, which we got none of.
Any fence wire down at Monroeville?
The fence wire was stripped a year ago.
We've got to knock out that gun. You still have the piano at the house?
Yes.
Piano wire. That's the strongest there is. It might do the trick.
You wait here. I'll be back as soon as I get the wire.
Good soldier, Kathy.
I'm going back with you.
You're going back into the house.
I'll never see you again.
You'll see me, Kathy. I'm not ready to die, not yet. Goodbye.
Major, take it.
I got it.
Major?
Deflection, 4 degrees east. Range, on target.
There's 2 men on that ledge. They've got a tripod.
They're taking this sight on us. They're ready for loading. Get into the cave, Jerry. They'll be firing in a minute now.
That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Start loading.
Start loading. Go.
Everyone not assigned to a post into the cave. How much longer, man?
Just tying her off, Major.
Boys, keep on promoting first-class funerals for the boys in blue.
Fire. Fire.
We're in the position.
Fire.
Fire. Fire.
Start loading, double charge.
Got our range, Major.
Get that engine started.
Pull it back. Take it back.
Get that gun moving.
Take it back. Take it back.
Set. On. Fire. Bullseye.
Ready? Throw in a couple more shots for good measure. Mackless bearer dead.
Reload, man.
just arrived from General Sherman's headquarters, sir.
The guns Sherman was sending will never get here. They were ambushed at Peachtree River by Summers' raiders. Not a mortar got through.
It'll take a month to get mortars down from Chattanooga.
It might be quicker to bring another naval gun down from Charleston.
We could mount the guns we have on Strawberry Hill, blast them out rock by rock.
Strawberry Hill is right in their line of fire. They could pick us off like flies.
Plenty of powder, but no guns big enough to do the job.
Just how much powder do we have?
There's a whole carload that was shipped up with a naval gun. That hasn't been touched.
We're gonna take that carload of powder. We're gonna mine every cavern and passage under that summit. The whole top of that mountain is a hollow shell. We'll blow the lid off. By dawn tomorrow, there won't be a single rebel left on Devil's Mountain.
That'll do it, Major.
I'll get on it right away, Major.
All right,
That'll
sir.
settle it once and for all, sir.
I think that's it.
We're gonna make them pay for every man we've lost, for every minute we've lost. That's the only way. Corporal!
Yes, sir.
Who stripped this piano?
I don't know, sir.
The wire was in there yesterday. I remember distinctly.
There's been no one in the house, sir, except myself and...
Come on! That wire. The piano wire. You took it to Devil's Mountain, didn't you? You told them about the naval gun. You've been working with them all along, haven't you?
What if I have?
Please let me stay, Will. I should have shipped you off to the prison stockade in Chattanooga the moment I arrived.
Maybe I have lied to you, Will. Maybe I have betrayed your friendship. You forgot. We're on different sides.
I won't forget again. By dawn tomorrow, there won't be a single man left alive on top of that mountain. Corporal! Don't let this woman out of your sight. Ship her off to Chattanooga tomorrow.
As a civilian?
No. As a prisoner of war. How long will it take to mine the passages?
We'll be ready by dawn, sir.
Good.
There's one hazard we run, Major.
What's that?
Well, the way this mountain slopes, there's a chance when the top is blown off, it'll slide right down in the Snake Gap. That'll block the gap for good.
How long will it take to build a new track around the gap?
Good part of a week, sir.
How long will it take to bring down guns from Chattanooga?
About a month.
Then we've got no choice. We blow it. How much powder are we gonna need?
Every bit we have.
All right, get your men busy, Captain.
Awful busy doing something.
They're all over the place. Wonder what they're up to.
You better get the Major down here.
When did you first hear these sounds?
Can't be more than 20 minutes, Major.
Sounds like digging to me.
Are they trying to dig their way to the top, Major?
They're mining the passage under the summit. They're fixing to blow us to Kingdom Come. Keep an eye on them, men. Don't let anyone pass.
The minute a Yankee pokes his head out of one of them passages, I'll blow it off.
What did Major Denning mean when he said there wouldn't be a man left alive on that summit by morning?
You've been asking that for an hour, ma'am. I can't tell you.
But it'll be dawn soon. And I'm not going anywhere.
Well, you'll soon see what the Major meant, so I guess there's no harm in telling you. They're mining the caves. Gonna blow those men straight off the face of the earth. Sit down, ma'am. You're not going anywhere.
Take me to Major Denning immediately.
I got my orders, ma'am.
But I know those men. I can get them to surrender. You won't have to kill them.
I shouldn't have told you.
Corporal, please. Take me to Major Denning.
I don't like to see any useless killing, but I got my orders, ma'am.
Let Major Denning decide that. Take me to him. Please.
Mines are all laid, Major. You sure there's enough of them?
We've got enough powder charge set up there to erupt a volcano.
It's 5 o'clock. How soon will all the fuse lines be down?
Not more than 30 minutes. And another 30 minutes to check it.
We're right on schedule.
Will!
Corporal, what's the meaning of this? I told you to keep her at the house.
You can't murder those men in cold blood, Will.
What do you think they've done to our men? Take her back to the house and keep her there.
Will, Clay's up there. Clay.
Clay?
You've got to give him a chance to surrender.
It's too late for surrender.
If you were up there, Clay wouldn't say that. Besides, all you want to do is get him off. What will you gain by killing them?
If they would surrender, Major, we could get Sherman supplies running through Snake Gap by tomorrow.
How do you know they're going to surrender?
At least give me a chance to put it to them.
It's certainly worth a try, Major.
Tell your men to let me through.
Don't interrupt the work. Keep lining up the fuses. We set off that charge as per schedule, 6 o'clock. You've got less than an hour.
That's plenty of time.
Kathy. I want you to play a message for me. Tell them there's still a lot of ships we haven't sailed.
I've been studying Snake Gap, Major. If they blow us off of here, this whole mountaintop is going to slide right down into the gap. They'll never get a train through there anymore.
Well, once we're out of the way, they build a new track around.
Not in less than a week, they won't.
See, we've got 8 dead, 3 wounded. That's 7 of us left.
The wounded ain't hurt bad. There's still 10 of us.
It all boils down to 10 lives for a week's delay. How does it strike you, Mike?
Just think. 10 men holding up Sherman's whole army for a week. Sounds like a right fair bargain to me.
Listen.
I don't hear a thing.
They've stopped digging.
They must be laying the fuse line. Let's go out and tell them, Major.
Someone's coming.
Sounds dead ahead.
Well, here's one Yankee that's going to keep us company. Got him.
Fuse lines are all set, Major.
All the men accounted for?
All of them.
We'll wait till 6. That was the time.
We'd better set it off from the woods.
Wish Corporal Jennings was here now.
He sure could play that guitar.
Gee, I wish I had an ear for music.
Mind if I play my mouth organ, Major?
Well, go ahead, Burns. Sure wish Corporal Jennings was here.
Major, Miss Kathy's been hit.
Mac, the medical kit.
Will's down there. Will Denning. He says you can surrender. You only have till 6. Hurry, Clay. Clay, go. Take your men. Hurry. You haven't much time.
It's nearly 6 now, Major.
Take the men down, Mac.
What about you?
I'll follow.
You'll never make it carrying her.
Sergeant McCart will take the men down.
Six o'clock, Major.
Give them 5 minutes more.
Kathy. 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 I'll never leave you again.
It's 6:15, Major. It's 6:15.
Ross?
Yes?
I'm Major Wilson from headquarters. You can't take this wagon train into the village.
Why not?
Lee has engaged our entire army at Gettysburg. The paid train is not to enter the village.
Yes, sir. Captain McComb? You're in charge. I'm going to reconnoiter up ahead. You stay here with the train. Don't move. Saunders, bring your men. Come with me.
They left us high and dry with a wagon load of money.
We could start a little poker game.
Poker with an army payroll? Not me.
Jim Stewart's raiding this flank. You better get out of here, Captain. Look! Get those first two wagons down the road. We'll make a run for it with the pay wagon.
Lucky we thought of burning that money.
We won't get anything, but Major Ross will probably get a promotion.
He can have it. Settled for a good bath.
I suppose you have an explanation for this, Captain?
Yes, sir. Enemy raiding party nearly captured us, but we managed to destroy the payroll.
You mean you deliberately set fire to it? Speak up, Captain.
Yes, sir. There it is, or was.
You had your orders and disobeyed them.
Our lines were broken at Gettysburg, I know that. If the enemy had got their hands on this money, they could have kept this war going forever.
Captain, we just learned that Lee is in retreat back to Virginia. We didn't lose the battle. We won it.
I left Captain McComb in charge. Told him not to move from his position.
It seems that he took matters into his own hands and did, against Army regulations, burn $1 million of pay of the Union armies in the field.
Gentlemen of the court, we must admit the allegations. We have never denied the facts as presented here, nor that they were in violation of the Articles of War. But I ask you to consider the character and record of this officer. Captain McComb served under me, therefore I know whereof I speak. I realize that he was under orders not to move from his position. But gentlemen, an order is not a god, it is a guide.
This is a flagrant case of direct and willful disobedience of orders and regulations.
Captain Michael McComb is to be cashiered the service of the United States Army, forfeiting all pay and allowances now due. The findings and sentence of the court have been approved and will be duly executed by command of Major General Howard.
Thank you, Sergeant. The War Department can't reopen your case, Mike. I'm sorry, because I still don't think you had it coming.
Well, it's a hard, cruel world, isn't it, Major?
Well, I really want to work for you, Mike. I even saw the Adjutant General.
The Adjutant General, eh? Thanks.
I can't blame you for feeling bitter.
Bitter? I'm not bitter. I'm grateful for the lesson.
Lesson?
Yes, I didn't follow their rules, so they tossed me out. But I'll follow them from now on in. Except they're going to be my rules. In other words, if there's going to be any shoving around, next time I'll do it. Anyway, thanks, Major.
Well, good luck, Mike. Come on, boys.
You lose.
This game is crooked. I want my money back. What do you got, only sixes and aces on those dice? Can't you make an 11?
All right,
Where's Honest Harry? I want my money back.
Next man
Come
shoots
on,
dice.
Harry. Wait a minute. Now, somebody's going to get hurt here.
He's my friend. What do you think you're doing?
We'll show you. How would you like a nice wide crack in the skull with this?
I wouldn't like it.
A tulip! Now, you better start kicking up the dirt while you're still on your feet.
Rough exterior, but a heart of gold.
Yeah, hard and yellow.
Hey, Pistol,
Yeah?
can you still blow a bugle?
A what?
A bugle. Can you blow a bugle?
I guess I could if I had a bugle.
Go get one. Bugle up. Sound assembly.
Can they court-martial you twice?
Blow. Now then, men, listen carefully. I have orders I want carried out immediately. This camp is a disgrace, and there's the cause of it over there, Honest Harry's. Gambling, crooked dice, bad liquor. You boys didn't lose your money, you were robbed. Attention, I'm going to put a stop to this. Go in there and give them a little of the old army boot. All right, men, break ranks. Double quick, let's go in and clear them out. You want to get hurt? Well done, men. man. I'm proud of you. Now take these hoodlums and ride them out of town on a fence rail. Don't treat them too rough. Just barely kill them. Now, where is the tulip?
There he is, over there.
Oh.
He's out cold as a fish.
Well, take him and throw him in the river.
There's a new one on me.
Stand aside, son. I have a way with those things. Here. Thank you. All right, boys. There it is. There's the money those thieves stole from you. Hey, don't break up that gambling equipment. The provost marshal may need that for evidence. If provost gets through with it, we may just buy that in. What are you doing?
I'm getting back my muster and out pay.
Well, don't use your pockets. Here, use a barrel.
I'll get yours, too.
This one?
Yeah?
Got news for you. I think you've just gone into the gambling business.
Mike, we're in trouble. That bunch of crooked freight handlers attached our stuff.
What for?
Oh, some jacked up charge or other, but it's serious. A fella named Banjo Sweeney bought the writ of attachment, and he's trying to grab our equipment.
Forget it.
Cards.
I'm out. Seizing of property on false attachments is no dodge. Won't work in Missouri, but it's sure legal in Kansas.
That's right, mister. I want your bill of lading, McComb.
Just discussing you, Mr. Sweeney.
Well, there's nothing to discuss. Just give me the bill.
Oh, wait a minute. After all, if you're going to grab a man's equipment, I think the least you can do is to give him the benefit of a little conversation.
I didn't come here for conversation. Quit stalling.
I'm not stalling. Why don't you sit down and have a drink? We can settle.
I'll get the sheriff. He'll settle your hash.
Take one more step and I'll shoot you in the back.
You don't take any chances, do you?
I never take chances. It's too risky.
Hey, Mr. Sweeney, I've been looking all over for you.
Serve the writ.
Oh, yeah.
That's McComb right there. With a gun.
Yeah. Well.
What's the matter, boys? Couldn't be that we've crossed the line into Missouri, could it?
That's right. I'm sorry, Mr. Sweeney.
You know, McComb, the way you held that gun on him, I really thought you'd shoot him in the back.
Here, pistol. Take care of the purser. See how stuff gets off first, eh? Your bet, I believe, Mr. Blake.
Drink, soldier?
Here's what we collected on deck for the boys.
Looks like they kept their hands in their pockets.
Didn't dare disturb the cabin passengers. They're mostly Yankees.
Give me that. I just love to see Yankees in their money part company. I've never seen a handsome gentleman who wasn't generous. Thank you.
Purser? Yes, sir? When we get to St. Joe, would you see that McComb's stuff gets off first?
I'll raise you 200.
I've had enough.
Oh, Miss Moore.
Don't get up, Mr. Chevigee. I'm just collecting money for the soldiers on deck. Would you mind?
Pleasure, ma'am.
Thank you.
Of course, of course.
Go away. Go away before I shoot you. In the back. I'll call him.
I happen to be trying to help wounded soldiers. Now, would you care to contribute?
Your pardon, ma'am. I had no notion I was addressing a lady.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. Change.
Thank you.
Who's that?
That's Georgia Moore. She and her husband own the Silver River mines. Nice people.
Very nice.
And you're very generous, too, with my money.
I'd make that pot good if I were you. 3 aces. I had no idea the frontier could boast such charming ladies. And speaking of charming ladies... What is this? Our stuff was supposed to go off first. Did you pay off the purser?
He wouldn't take anything. He was a northerner, too. He can't trust anybody.
Where's the fellow who owns those wagons?
He's over here.
Well, you keep an eye on the stuff.
Move them all in line. Hustle up. Murphy, pull up that team.
Say, these wagons yours?
Yep. Sam Slade, that's me.
Like to hire some of them.
Sorry, mister. Can't be done.
Why not?
You're too late. The lady's got it.
Set those crates down easy. I didn't bring that machinery all the way out here for you to ruin it. All right, take the cable off.
Wagon boss is a bit tough. See what you can do with it.
Tie everything down tight. We're liable to run into rough weather.
Hello, Mrs. Moore. Or maybe you're Mrs. Moore's younger brother.
That's very funny. What do you want?
I want a little help. You remember me, don't you? I'm the man who so graciously contributed to your worthy cause. I'd like to get a copy of wagons.
That's impossible.
Oh, just a minute. This is business. I need those wagons pretty bad. I'd like to make you an offer.
Sorry. The answer is no, Mr. whatever your name is.
McComb, ma'am. Mike McComb.
I need all I have and more. I've been trying to get this mining machinery to Silver City for 6 months. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. I just thought that out west here, everybody tried giving the other fella a helping hand.
We also have a saying. What's mine is mine. I keep the wagons.
Pretty smart in those pants.
I'd look pretty silly without them.
But a couple of drinks ain't gonna hurt you. Sorry, son. I got to stick in the job. I'll tell you what I will do, though. What? If you stick around, I might play you a little game of horseshoes. Give them horses a smacking big feed. We're leaving the first thing in the morning.
Whose stuff are you hauling, Sam?
Belongs to the Moore Company, Silver River.
What do you charge a trip?
Plenty. I ain't got room this trip to carry a humpback mouse. He's got ethics. I offered him twice the price to carry our stuff instead, but he's got ethics.
Well, I like a man with ethics. You sure got away with those horseshoes.
That was $10 a game.
I know it. Fifth game you won in a row, isn't it?
I'm good at all kinds of games. That's my nature.
Hey, you ever play poker?
Poker? I said all kinds of games.
And I do therefore transfer to said Mike McComb all my wagons and freighting equipment in payment of the said sporting obligation. I think that'll do it. Stick your John Hancock here, Sam.
I should have stuck to horseshoes. Well, so long, mister.
Now, wait a minute, Sam. You're still my wagon boss, aren't you?
Yeah?
Well, how about getting that Moore stuff off my wagons, huh?
Mike, how can you do that?
Do what?
Take those wagons away from Mrs. Moore. She needs them.
Pistol. Allow me to explain something that may be a guide to you in the future. From now on, I am interested only in the needs of one Michael J. McComb.
Have it your own way.
I will.
She's got an awful temper. I wouldn't want to tangle with her.
That's where you and I are different, pal.
Hey, what are you doing loading McComb's freight on my wagons?
These are our wagons now, lady.
Where's Slade?
He's over there on the dock. Get in your wagon.
Have you gone crazy, Sam Slade?
Maybe. I ain't sure yet.
Why are you doing all this?
Well, if it's all the same to you, Mrs. Moore, I held a bad hand last night. I'm doing what the new owner of this wagon outfit ordered.
What new owner?
You're looking right at him. All right, Sam, get him rolling. Can I be of any service, ma'am?
You cheap, double-crossing, ten-horn gambler. I'll have you strung up for stealing my outfit.
Why now, Mrs. Moore, don't scare me like that. You want to do business with me, talk nice and sweet.
But I've got to get this machinery to Silver City. My husband's expecting it.
Then I'll be very glad to do your husband a favor and bring his little wife home.
With the machinery?
With love and kisses, but no machinery. I got my room. You want to ride or don't you?
No, thank you.
Maybe you're not so anxious to get home, huh?
Not if I have to go with you.
Now, that kind of flattery will get you nowhere, Mrs. Moore. Well, if you're not going to ride with me, the stagecoach leaving in about a week. Adios.
Pass your wagons, Mrs. Moore. You'll be in Silver City first. Might even organize a little reception committee.
I have no further interest, Mr. McComb.
Certainly glad to see you again. We're having a little trouble here.
So I see.
I know you've got quite a load, but if you could take us into Silver City, I'd consider it a great favor.
Why, Mrs. Moore, having a pleasant journey?
Can you take us?
You bet.
How much is this going to cost us, McComb?
Ah, Mr. Sweeney, it's not going to cost you a nickel. You're staying right here.
Then he's going to have company. I'm not going.
You can't do this, Mrs. Moore. Why, it'll be 2 days before they get a new wheel out here.
I'd sooner ride with the devil.
He ain't with us this trip.
Oh, do come, Mrs. Moore. I insist.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Moore. I'll catch up to you in Silver City.
Camping here tonight, Mr. Moore. Make my wagon your home, won't you? Certainly nice country, Charlie.
Yeah, and plenty of her.
Any Indians around here?
Shucks no, and not within 100 miles of here.
I like you better in skirts.
Sorry to disappoint you, McComb.
Where are you going?
To make my bed and get some sleep, if it's all right with you.
Sure, it's all right. But I had an uncle once, slept away from the wagons one night. In the morning, he woke up without his hair. Scalped.
Now, how would you know whether or not there are Indians out here? You've never been west before. Greenhorn.
Ain't you gonna sleep in the wagon?
No, you take it tonight. I'll bunk down here.
I'll go over and count the horses again and pick up a couple of blankets.
All right. Please, Mrs. Moore, at least knock on the wheel. What sort of a man is your husband?
He's a gentleman.
Oh. Isn't that a shame? How long since you've seen him?
You ask a lot of questions, don't you?
You're the sort of woman a man asks questions about. Besides, I like the answers.
I thought you made up all your own answers.
It's awful wet down here.
Good.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mrs. Moore. It was only Pistol. He didn't know you were there.
I'm sorry, mister. Are you hurt?
No, just bend a little.
Pistol, take these over to Mrs. Moore with my compliments.
She's gone.
Gone? How far can she get?
As far as your horse will take her.
Take him on down to the wagon yard, Sam.
You ain't aiming to settle in Silver City, are you, stranger?
Oh, I might. Why?
Well, if I was you, I'd keep moving.
Any particular reason?
You wouldn't like it here. Bad for your health.
Oh. Well, that's certainly very kind of you boys to be so considerate over a stranger. Here, hold my horse, Sonny. All right, boys. Out you go.
Well, we
You're
were
too
just...
young for this game. Come on, here. Come back when you're old enough to shave.
Move over.
Hello, McComb. Open for business?
What kind?
Strictly on the level. Maybe you remember. I was figuring on a layout like this for myself.
Too bad your equipment didn't get here.
I was coming to that. McComb, you need a partner.
I do? Who do you suggest?
You're looking right at him. What do you say?
I'd say you better have a drink. Forget it. I don't need any partners.
Is there an undertaker in this town?
Your boys seem to be a bit rough. You wouldn't want them to get hurt, would you?
Nobody's going to get hurt. They're just celebrating our partnership.
Banjo, I seem to remember telling you once before, I never take chances. It's too risky. But maybe I do need a partner. A silent partner. When he comes to, tell him he's out of business. Now get him out of here. A glass of milk.
Primitive, but persuasive.
What?
Your method of settling a debate.
What are you selling? You sound like a lawyer.
I am a lawyer. Business is a little slow at the moment. It might surprise you, sir, to know that one of our great universities of learning once pronounced me its potential best. I am still potential.
Well, how about a potential drink?
Always. Ah, that's a gentleman's drink. Beck is my name, sir. John Plato Beck.
Thank you. McComb. Michael J. McComb.
Your health, sir. Thank you, sir.
Someone else here to see you, Mike.
Who's it?
I think you better make yourself scarce. This is personal. The lady's husband.
You're McComb? That's right. I'm Stanley Moore of the Silver River Mine. What can I do for you? My wife tells me you took over our freight wagons. Those wagons were neither hers nor yours. I bought and paid for them. Did she tell you that? Yes, she did. Can I offer you a drink? McComb, I'm in kind of a spot. To get my machinery, I need those wagons. Will you lend them to me? Lend them to you? Mr. Moore, I operate strictly on a cash basis. If you want to buy those wagons, they're for sale. How much do you want? Oh. 6,000. I haven't that kind of money on hand. Will you take shares in the Silver River Mine? $1 a share. What do you say, Your Honor? That stock worth anything?
Might be. It's a gamble.
Well, I'm a gambling man. I think you got a deal, Mr. Moore. Oh, you met my lawyer, Mr. Beck. We've met.
I have a client.
It looks like it. Have we got an office?
Just down the street, sir.
My hat. Let's go. All right.
Get rid of this. You'll just sign one of these blank forms, Mr. McComb. I'll make out the bill of sale for the wagons and give it to Mr. Moore in the morning.
All right. Here we are. Very pretty. I hope our little deal works out profitably for you. I hope so, Mr. Moore. Now, if you'll pardon me. Give my regards to Mrs. Moore, won't you? Yes, of course.
Interesting couple, the Moores.
Good-looking wife. He's to be envied.
You sound like a lonely man, Mr. McComb.
Man is only lonely when he depends on other people, Mr. Beck. I don't.
As a student of human nature, you excite my curiosity. Where'd you come from, and what are you looking for?
I'm looking for a lawyer who can mind his own business.
Sorry.
Give Mr. Klein and Fall. I seem to remember a quotation from that. Let me see. No clash of arms, no matter of rebellion could pluck from his grasp what he had won.
Sound as if you knew it.
Oh, I read a book once.
Well, Caesar was ambitious. He lived by it. He died because of it.
A bad exchange, that, isn't it, Mr. Beck? Death for ambition. But, of course, there's an answer for that, too. Ambition should be made of sterner stuff. Of course, you've got to be lucky.
Even Caesar couldn't make his own luck.
Oh, Caesar didn't have bad luck. That was bad judgment. He trusted a friend, remember? Brutus. Good night. Shouldn't have waited up, darling.
I couldn't sleep. He didn't give you the wagons. I knew it would be like that.
You got him all wrong, Georgia. We made a deal.
What kind of a deal?
Fair one.
He doesn't even know the meaning of the word.
I think you're being hard on him. He's just a businessman.
Stanley, you're not in Boston. You're in Silver City. The only dealing McComb knows is double dealing. What did you give him for the wagons?
It wasn't money.
Well, what then?
Some shares in the mine. Oh, I know he's a little smooth, but he's plenty smart, too.
Stanley, how many shares did you give him?
6,000. Don't worry, it'll be all right, darling. You'll see.
You remember me?
You bet I do. Sam, how are you? Still pitching horseshoes?
Some. But I ain't playing poker. Had a tough run of luck, Mr. McComb. Taking the party up country. But the trouble is,
I know. You need a stake, huh?
I thought that maybe...
Hey, Pistol, I guess we sort of owe you a favor anyway, Sam.
Take care of him, will you? Good luck. This is getting monotonous, Plato.
Uh-huh.
More and more of this paper every night.
That's true enough.
This voucher, good for $5 in cash when redeemed by the Blake Mining Company. Tell the dealers not to accept any more of this stuff. After tonight, I want gambling losses paid off in cash.
Oh, wait, the local merchants are accepting these vouchers.
Well, I'm not.
Aren't the mine owners going to redeem these things?
They'd like to.
What do you mean they'd like to?
I've gone over the whole problem with the mine owners, and believe me, it is a problem. They're forced to issue these vouchers because you and your gaming table have corralled all the money in the town.
Then let them get some more money. Haven't they heard there's a little thing called a mint in San Francisco?
You know, if there was a local bank, these vouchers could be redeemed.
I think I'll take a little ride in the morning and find out what goes on in this mining business. Good morning. Just thought I'd come up and take a look around.
You're poaching.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I'm a stockholder. Remember?
I remember a lot of things about you.
Good.
One is that I don't like you.
Going somewhere? I think I'll come along with you.
What do you think you're doing?
I'd like to do a business. Everything going smoothly at our mine, I hope?
Take it up with my husband. I'm going to see him now.
Oh, then in that case, we'll take our time.
Why don't you leave us alone?
Because I've met your husband.
Just what are you trying to say?
Just that I don't think you dislike me as much as you think you do. I think you're just scared.
You're a fool, McComb. You've got the wrong woman.
Glad to see you, McComb. Thanks. Make me feel like one of the family. I guess you're up here about the stock. Yeah, I'm not getting any returns. Well, you might as well know. You won't get any. Will that smelter going up? I can't finish putting it up. About cleaned out. Sorry to hear that, Moore. Something about a losing investment I don't like.
You never take a chance, do you, McComb?
Not if I can help it. I know a lot of people who don't know what to do with a chance when they get it. I've got some more above ground, but no credit. If I have to, I might be able to sell out to a syndicate in San Francisco. Too bad to take such a loss. Why take it?
That's right, Stanley. McComb has plenty of money. If we get our smelter up now, the other mine owners have to come to us. Why not let him advance what we need?
That sounds like a very good idea. I might even consider it. For, shall we say, a third interest in Silver River properties?
You don't ask for much.
I don't know. The way things stand, I think maybe we better accept McComb's offer. Good. Then we'll all be partners.
Why don't you fellas get smart? The mine owners will never pay off in money as long as you keep taking their paper. So don't let them feed you that malarkey about the cash coming later. They'll keep you working for nothing. It's in the breed. And let me tell you another thing. Mike McComb's in with him.
That don't sound right, Banjo. Mike's a gambler.
What's Banjo Sweeney selling? Patent medicine?
Looks like trouble, Mike.
Bar that door. That one, too.
The mine owners are upstairs waiting for you.
Well, Silver City's most distinguished citizens, and Mrs. Moore. I had no idea there were to be ladies present.
I'm here as a mine owner, Mr. McComb.
We're not paying a social call. We're having trouble with the mines. Ah, trouble, trouble, trouble. Indeed, we all have our troubles, do we not? You're the cause of our troubles. You won't let the miners gamble unless they have cash.
You know we've been paying them off in paper.
Then pay them off in cash. Suit me better.
Well, the truth is there's no loose money around. Now, these gentlemen and this lady here thought maybe...
Maybe they'd better do less thinking and more mining. Anyway, why come to me?
Don't be a bunch of sheep. Go on in there and make them pay up.
I think I may have a possible solution. Some of you aren't going to like it, but it's going to be my way or not at all. I'll set up a bank. How's that for an idea, Plato?
He's right, gentlemen. He has all the cash, and he could guarantee the weekly payroll.
This is going to cost us something. What is it, Macomb?
Mrs. Moore, it's a hard, cruel world. Naturally, it's going to cost you something. I want a cut of stock from every mine in Silver City.
That's robbery. Oh, no, that's business. Of course, there'd be an additional fee, say 10%, also payable in stock.
Plato, I'm proud of you. Sometimes I think you earn your salary.
Well, I suppose there's nothing else we can do.
You win, Macomb. You're in the banking business.
I'll go welcome my new depositors. All right, cool off, boys. I've just been having a little talk with the mine owners inside here, and they seem to think it'd be a good idea if I were to set up a bank. All right. I'll guarantee my bank will meet all the paper you hold and pay you off in cash. How is that? How you boys doing with those doors down there? Well, knock them down and come on in for a drink on the bank.
Those bags on the table, then go back to the palace and get the rest of the stuff.
What do you think of it?
I like him better with 2 sleeves.
Meet my new tailor. Anyway, he once made a suit for the Prince of Wales.
Mike, with the money you're making, you can afford to get him ready-made.
Make him a new vest. Plato says I'm now a gentleman.
Going on the theory that clothes make the man. No offense, Mike.
Not bad.
Mr. Macomb, if you please.
Oh, sorry.
I don't understand it. First, you loan the money here at the bank. Then you win it back at the gambling tables across the street, put it back in the bank, then loan it out again. But are we making anything?
That's high finance, Pistol. Explain it to him.
He might not be so wrong. This system could backfire. Better think about it.
Don't you think I've thought about it already? We're not stopping here. We're expanding. Carson City, all over the state. First, I'm going to open gambling houses. After that, banks. People will like that, I think. Give them some place to put their money.
Right in our pockets. Mr. Macomb will have no pockets unless he stands still.
This just come over the wire.
This isn't addressed to me.
Well, I thought you'd like to see it first.
Look who's coming, huh?
Hey, this will be the biggest thing ever happened to Silver City. Well, have we got his brand of whiskey?
Put some more ice in that punch bowl. It's all melted.
Don't worry, dear. Everything's going to be all right.
What difference does it make? The whole evening's spoiled anyway.
Oh, I'm sure the president will be here most any minute now.
I'd give $1,000 to get my hands on that Mike Macomb. You can just bet he's responsible for this.
I don't think it was very nice of him, after all the trouble we went to.
He loves trouble, especially when he's making it.
Excuse me, Mrs. Moore, but I heard the president was over at Macomb's place.
Oh, that's perfect. Just perfect. He'll no doubt fleece him in a card game.
Darling, don't get so upset.
Oh, I'm so mad I could spit.
Now, Georgia, men will be men.
Macomb is not a man. He's
Mr. President, Mr. Shevegi, our host and the owner of the biggest mine in Silver City.
That interests me greatly.
Mr. President.
Mrs. Austin, Mrs. Harbord, Mrs.
Moore.
Ah, yes, of course. The head of our entertainment committee. And Mr. Moore.
A pleasure, Mr. President.
Mr. Moore,
3 cheers for the President of the United States.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
I appreciate the ovation. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Now, Mr. President, let me introduce you to the punch bowl. Cigar, General?
Thank you.
How about some punch?
No.
McComb was an amazing man.
Pardon me, Mrs. Moore. I wonder if you could spare your husband for a moment. The boys would like to have you join us for a little talk more. Georgie?
Of course.
There's 1 or 2 other matters, but you already know most of the story. I think you can tell the other gentlemen.
Do you have everything you want, General?
Everything but a dance with you, Mrs. Moore.
I wish all men were so easily pleased.
While we're in here talking, McComb is out there making policy with the President.
I hardly think the President came all the way out here just to patronize the punch bowl. You're entirely right, gentlemen. Shut that door. I can tell you it's no accident the President of the United States came to Silver City. Although his visit's unofficial, what he told me is of vital importance.
Well, if it was so important, why didn't he talk to all of us?
I imagine the President has a pretty fair idea who he wants to talk to. Besides, aren't we all in the mining business together?
McComb's right, gentlemen. Aside from personal feelings, we can't operate the mines without him. Let's hear what he has to say.
Very smart. Plato, you were there this afternoon. Get in the picture.
Well, as you all know, a first-rate nation is a nation with surplus international credits. Britain has her empire. Kimberley diamond mines, the silver of India, the gold of Iran, and the tin of Malaya. Russia has the steppes of Siberia. Rich in 100 resources.
What about the gold of California, Oregon, Colorado?
True. The 49ers gave us the gold exchange, but gentlemen, that's not enough. The big strikes in gold are over. Do you know what we need now to make this country the great creditor of nations?
Silver. In simple language, gentlemen, here's the word from the President. You've got to produce more silver. Even if it means working the mines 24 hours a day. Digging faster, shipping faster, you've got to produce more silver. Up until now, of course, everybody's been digging silver to see how much of it they could stick away in their own pockets. Fine. But the picture's changed. Silver City has become more important than all of us. On what we do right here depends the very future of America. I visualize this territory around us here as the foundation of a vast empire. And if you're smart, it'll begin right here with the men in this room.
This country is rich in silver. We'll find new fields.
If we try, we'll double the silver output.
Depend on me.
I thought you'd see it my way, gentlemen. Pardon me. Mine and the President's. Well, drop around to the bank tomorrow and we'll go into details.
So what else could we do? We burnt $1 million. What a fire. I had $35,000 with the ashes on my hat. And for that, they threw him out of the Army. That's gratitude. They threw you out once, didn't they?
Yeah. Twice.
You got a pretty good job now, though.
Our dance, I believe, Mrs. Moore.
Yes, it has been nice.
Oh, you'd better. People might think you don't like me.
I didn't want to dance with you. Take me back, please.
Why, Mrs. Moore, I think you wanted me to ask you to dance.
You're aggressive, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
But like a child. First you want a circus all done up in gold braid, and then you want...
You.
I'm not interested.
May I offer you a toast, Mrs. Moore? To what we both really want. You seem to have spilled your drink. Lovely party, isn't it? What will I own, Plato?
About 1 million acres, Mike. All of the country you can see to that far ridge. Clear across the valley to those peaks. And as far north as you can see across that snow-capped ridge. I tell you, it's a big undertaking. And it'll cost you a pretty penny.
Plato, you're looking at a man who once burnt $1 million. Out there, I see 100 million. Buy it tomorrow. Sam Slade. Sam, who'd you tangle with?
Ran into Pack Indians, Black Rock Range.
Black Rock?
Yeah. Was freighting in camping outfit for Eastern fellas, prospecting. Yeah. Shoshones killed all of them.
Keep this quiet, or we're liable to throw the whole town into a panic.
A gun, a little bit of silver, all that's left of Sam Slade.
Little enough for a man to leave, isn't it? Come in. Hello, Beck.
Hello.
I know it's late, but I've been in town several times today looking for you. Oh? What's on your mind? You know, we've been getting out a lot of ore. All of us. Mines are working at full capacity. Still, it's not enough. I know it. Got any suggestions? That night at Chevagy's, I told you I thought there were still untouched, undeveloped fields. Sure. I remember. We need new fields. Well, we're not the only ones who think so. I heard a prospecting party went out just the other day. That means other companies have the same idea. We can't let them get away from it. Where is this country? Black Rock Range, about a day's ride away.
That's the Shoshone Indian country, Mo.
I know. And, you think there might be silver there? I'm sure of it. Of course, that's a pretty rugged country. After all, you're a married man. Your wife, she might like it. I'm a mining engineer, McComb. Here. Let me show you on the map. The range of mountains runs right along here. They have the same type of outcroppings in that range as we have here where we're getting silver right now. And I believe that if we go right in this area, we have an excellent chance of making a big strike. I want to go out there and take a few samples of the ore. If they prove to be as rich as I have every reason to believe they will, we can double our output. Good night, Beck.
Night. Good night, sweet prince. Lights of angels, sing me to thy rest.
Looks like a long drink.
It's gonna be a long night.
You silly old. Later. Still need that stuff to see you through a night?
I will, for what I want to say.
Oh. Speech, huh?
It's a good speech. A speech about the truth. I used to like the truth, Mike.
Well, we all do, don't we?
Not you. You run from it. My speech is about the human soul. Do you believe in the human soul?
I believe in myself.
And you're wasting your time. You know why?
All right. Why?
Because you're no good, Mike. You're no good.
The defense rests.
Did you ever read the Bible?
Not
lately.
Well, it's all written there. A whole story about a king called David. You knew what he wanted, too. A woman. A woman he saw one day bathing in a garden.
Go on.
And David desired this woman. And he lusted for her. But she was the wife of one of his captains. And he sent the captain off to the wars. And he placed him in the fore of the battle. And this captain was killed. And the king took the wife of this slain captain for his own.
And that's not all. You've forgotten something.
What?
The king loved that woman, didn't he? David loved her with an all-consuming passion. Didn't he?
That's not important.
Of course it's not important. Not to you, you cold Boston codfish. You and your sermons. You get them out of a bottle, Beck. You want to make up rules for other people to live by because you've forgotten how to live yourself. You drunken, sanctimonious hypocrite.
Don't do it, Mike. Don't send more to that short, Shawnee country. Don't do it. I won't do that. Not even you. Don't do it, Mike.
All right, take it up to the cookhouse and check it in.
Hello. I want to have a little talk with you.
What about?
Oh, about your husband.
Why talk to me? My husband takes care of his own business. Besides, he's gone.
Gone. I didn't think. Georgia, it's got to be stopped.
So, I guess you've thought it over. Now you're going to change your mind. Leave Stanley alone. He knows mining. It's his business.
Look, there's something I've got to tell you. He's gone up into the Black Rock Range.
I know that.
I don't think you understand it. I just found out the Shoshones are on the warpath. You know what that means, don't you? They already killed a party of prospectors.
Shoshones?
How long ago did he leave?
At dawn this morning.
I'm going after him.
Macomb, I want to go too.
Now, you better stay here. I'll take some of your men. We ought to be able to catch him. Get on your horses and follow me. Get on your horses and follow me. there soon enough, Georgia.
Well, King David, I see you brought the warrior home.
I believe we've been too hasty in discharging our obligations to the late Mr. Moore. We've written no epitaph. Well, I'll speak one. Nature might stand to all the world and say, this was a man. A man betrayed. I don't believe I need identify the gentleman who victimized him. He was among us today, not to mourn, but to claim the rewards of his treachery.
Good morning, Mr. McCall. Morning, Edwards. Well, what do you think of the site?
Oh, it's excellent, excellent. But, do you think a castle will blend with this landscape?
Blend? In the landscape? Look, Edwards, I don't intend to blend with any landscape. I intend to fill it.
Yes, sir.
Now, look, I want a big, magnificent house, Gothic style. I want it built in white marble. White.
But there's no marble in this part of the country.
Then get marble. Look, Edwards, on both sides of the main entrance, I want wings stretching out.
Mr. McComb, I'd like to talk this over at greater length with you. I'm still rather confused.
Hurry it up, Edwards. Goodbye.
Michael J. McComb. Mike McComb, who brags he once burned $1 million of Army payroll and ran a roulette wheel into the largest silver syndicate in the West, expanding his interests in the cattle, wheat, and lumber, is now building a castle on the desert from which to rule his growing empire. Hello, Shavigi.
Where is McComb?
Haven't you heard? Mrs. Moore is coming in on that San Francisco stage this afternoon. You'll find him down there.
Today from San Francisco. Today from San Francisco.
Welcome home.
It's nice to be back.
I've got my carriage here for you.
Thank you.
You look well.
Do I?
What am I talking about? That's beautiful.
Can this be the old Mike McComb?
No. You've been gone a long time. You haven't come in. There's coming after you. I don't want you to make any plans for a week. Every day for a week. We're the same kind of people, you and I.
Maybe that's the trouble. I'm not sure if we'd be good to each other. One minute we're fighting like wildcats. The next we're in love.
It certainly took you a long time to say that.
I never wanted to.
You just did.
It's not as simple as that.
It would be if you just stopped talking. I don't think it's going to be so difficult for us to get along.
You almost had me fooled for a minute. You know, you haven't changed a bit, Mike McComb.
Everything out there, as far as you can see, will be yours.
It's empty land.
Now, maybe. But it's not going to stay that way. One day, you mark my words, there'll be cities out there. Railroads. Water. Things growing. A whole new world created from Silver River. I remember you again.
Me?
Sure. They'll say it was all done for the love of a woman.
Let's be honest, Mike. You were taking care of yourself long before I ever came along. I'm sure nothing in the world could have stopped you. Or can now.
I want to be stopped.
It isn't going to be as easy as taking those wagons away from me.
Mr. Byrne? What's this? An invitation to Mike McComb's house for me. I'll go. It ain't gonna be that warm. Everything in the house is imported from Europe. Mr. Blake, Mr. Chevigey, and one for the attorney. Don't miss this party, man. 800 cases of real champagne.
Look at this. Well, what do you expect?
Very fancy, but I'm not going.
I'm going to stay home. So is my wife.
You'll go, gentlemen. So will your wives. King is now in his castle. This is not an invitation. It's a command. Louis, I'll trade you mine for another drink.
Yes, sir. Everything in that room's imported. Look at that plaque. We got that from Switzerland. We got some cheese from there, too. You'll get some of that later. Now, that's the front door. That's where you came in. You saw that. Now, upstairs are the bedrooms. 10 of them. One big one. And that light hanging up there. That's imported, too, all the way from Philadelphia. If we have time later, I'll take you down and show you the wine cellar. Full of imported wine, beer, and cigars. Now, you see that door and that ceiling? Mike had that taken right out of a French castle. Cost us a fortune. And here, this is the dining room in here. Wait till you see that.
Wait till you see it. We've been here for over an hour.
Yes, Mr. Porter. All this is very lovely. But where are our host and hostess?
We're terrible, keeping them all waiting.
You just say the word and I'll throw them all out.
You'll do nothing of the kind.
You look beautiful.
Thank you.
Good evening. Well, good evening. Hello, Chevigey. Seen the house?
What a lovely gown, Mrs. McComb.
Thank you.
Dinner is served.
Shall we go in?
Wait up. Your kind indulgence, ladies and gentlemen. I'd merely like to say how happy I am to think that so many of our invited guests found time to grace our table. Indeed, it's not often that a man finds himself honored by the presence of so many loyal, trustworthy friends. Huh, Chevigey?
Oh, yes, to be sure.
Now, if I may, I'd like to propose a toast to the Silver Queen, Mrs. Mike McComb. Well, I seem to remember my father telling me on occasion somewhat similar to this. Be brief, be sincere, and be seated.
We're greatly indebted to Mr. and Mrs. McComb for their gracious hospitality. Much happiness to them.
Now I'll tell one.
Ha! Plato.
With a respectful bow to our beautiful hostess, I propose a toast to Mr. McComb, my old friend. Indeed, we should all honor him. His name marks our schools, our banks, and one day, maybe, our finish. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in the presence of a great man, a mighty man. Are there any takers?
Easy, Plato.
Easy is the word. Remember to say please and thank you to Mr. McComb. He likes to be thanked. Mr. McComb is offended by my conduct. He believes in the dignity of man, one man. Why should Caesar be a tyrant then? Ask Mike McComb. He knows all about tyrants. But let's look at the man. The whole man, the good and the bad. Ladies and gentlemen, this is no whole man. Let's consider him then a serpent's egg and kill him in the shell.
Get out of here. Get out, you drunken old fool.
You're no good, Mike. You're rotten. Rotten clean, too. You hear me?
I'm through with you. Finish. You think you're on the wall now, but that won't last, King David.
See that he gets home all right, Pistol.
If I ever tell you the story of King David, let me tell her that story.
Shall we go into the drawing room?
I'm afraid I can't stay.
It's been a pleasure, sir.
Good night, Mr. McComb.
Good night, Mr. McComb. Good night.
Good night, Mr. McComb.
Good night, Mr. McComb. Good night.
Mike.
Lovely housewarming, wasn't it?
I hope you don't mind everyone's leaving so early.
Mind? Wonder why we bothered with him in the first place.
But Plato, I don't understand his acting like that.
Oh, it was just the liquor talking.
What do you mean about King David?
What do you mean about David? Who knows what goes through the mind of a drunk? One minute he's talking about Caesar, the next about serpent's eggs.
But it was so strange.
Forget it.
Good morning, Mr. McComb.
Morning, Mr. McComb.
Morning, Mr. McComb. Morning, Mr. McComb. Good morning, Mr. McComb.
Morning, Mr. McComb.
Well, it's about time you got back. I've been trying to get in touch with you.
Have you? Well, Mrs. and I thought we'd leave business to the rest of you for a while. The Harvard Lampoon. Very educated.
Somebody must have left it here. I've been keeping my eye on things, Mike. Did you get those reports I sent you?
I haven't been doing much reading lately. What is it, Schaefer?
These will require your immediate attention, Mr. McComb. I don't know what you'll say to this, but Mr. Shavicki and the other mine owners have withdrawn their money from this bank and have arranged to transact their business in San Francisco.
San Francisco? It's a long way.
They call themselves the Western Combine.
Short and simple.
What does that mean to us, Mike?
I'm not sure. We still have to have their payrolls met in my bank. Only from now on, Schaefer, I only want the payrolls of the Silver River mines met. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
That'll bring him around.
Sure. Where's Beck?
I haven't seen him. I looked in all the bars. He must have left town.
Left town? Probably out looking for a new saloon. Looks like Shavicki and the boys haven't wasted any time.
Hello, Beck. Hello, Shavicki. We learned you were in town. We'd like to talk over a little proposition. Now, since you handle a lot of McComb's business, we thought...
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I have plans of my own. Besides, I'm not in sympathy with your war over silver.
It's rumored that you're going into politics, Mr. Beck.
Why did McComb move his offices out here?
We're working 24 hours a day. Got our own telegraph wire in there.
Mrs. McComb, I think you better tell your husband I can't get his price for the warehouse. He ought to settle for half.
Keep trying, Mr. Taylor. Mr. McComb never settles for half.
Mrs. McComb, I've been waiting for hours.
Well, make yourself comfortable.
What goes on here? McComb rushed me out here from Denver. Now he lets me sit here and cool my heels.
If that doesn't work, try cooling your temper.
Oh, name's Rice, Mrs. McComb. I'm from the San Francisco Telegram. They call you the Silver Queen, don't they, ma'am?
That's right.
Well, what do you think of the Silver War?
Where I come from, this is a skirmish. Pardon me, gentlemen.
Tracy, you were the one who talked me into buying this land for $500,000, weren't you? And now when I want you to sell it for a profit, you mean to say it's not worth it?
No, it isn't, Mr.
Oh,
McComb.
what are you talking about? Tell him there's gold in it. Come on. What news?
Not so good. Looks like the bottom's dropping out. Down another 50 points.
Now listen, all of you. I don't know where Chevigny and the rest of the combine are getting their money, but they're getting it somewhere. That means I've got to match them dollar for dollar.
Mike, maybe I'm wrong, but wouldn't it be a good idea to put the properties on the market one at a time?
Well, of course. I thought that was understood. Don't make it look like I'm selling out. For instance, Tipton, whenever you sell a ranch, wait a while before you list the next one.
Those dance halls are worth something, aren't they?
Oh, no. I don't want to sell those. After all, that's where the ready cash is. That's something tangible.
Don't forget, that's where you started. You aren't going to sell them, are you, Mike?
Oh, Pistol just likes the girls.
I think you'd like to see me get rid of those dance halls, wouldn't you? All right, sell them, Tracy. Now, you all understand the plans, do you?
Home, a message from the East.
Eastern Syndicate lends support to Smash Macomb. Ah. So that's where they're getting their money, is it? Gentlemen, disregard everything I said. I want every penny of cash you can lay your hands on. Do you get it? Sell everything.
Oh, my God. Mr. Macomb.
I said everything. You heard me, didn't you? All right, gentlemen. Be kind enough to get out of here. I got business.
Mike, there are newspaper reporters out there from all over the country. They've been waiting for hours. Maybe you'd better see them now.
Oh, let them wait. Well, I never did like things that came easy, but this time it looks they're going to give us a run for the money.
I know.
But we'll give them as good as we get.
Better? I'm glad you said we, Mike.
You don't think I've forgotten you, do you? Georgia, I'd be no good without you anymore.
Are we going to beat them?
You bet we will. I've already forced some of their mines to close down, and before I'm through, I'll close every mine in this territory.
You said this was between you and Chevigny. But when you start talking about closing the mines, I just don't understand.
Mr. Macomb, a reply from Thompson in San Francisco.
Read it.
Urgently need $300,000 cash.
Well, boys, how do you like it since Macomb shut down the mine?
Talking ain't gonna open them up again, Sweeney.
If I was in your shoes, I'd go and have a talk with Macomb.
Well, you ain't in our shoes. We haven't even got 15 cents to buy a drink with.
You stick with me, and I'll buy you all the drinks you want. Where'd you get all the pay dirt, Sweeney? I got the right kind of friends. And I don't mean him. I'll vote for him if he can open up the mines again. Why don't you get smart? Beck used to work for Macomb. He probably still does.
I'll take these to my office. Pick me up around 8 o'clock. Yes, sir.
Oh, boy. Plato! Plato Beck!
Hello, Georgia.
We've missed you.
Well, I haven't been far from the sound of Mike's name. They're talking about him all over the state.
I hope you haven't been listening to the wrong side in your campaigning.
Georgia, I've got to listen. That's my business from now on. Listening for the truth.
Why don't you come out the house? I know Mike would love to see you.
I've been meaning to call, only...
That's all been forgotten.
Good. I'd love to talk to Mike. You see, he's part of my campaign.
Oh?
What have I been telling you? What do you think Beck's doing in that buggy with Mrs. Macomb? Come on. Get wise to yourself. Take a look at this. The Silver Queen herself. Let's have 3 cheers for Beck and the Silver Queen, the former Mrs. Moore.
Shut up, you idiot.
What's the matter, Beck? You know all about it. Everybody knows about it except Stanley Moore, and he's dead. King David killed him. King David Macomb.
Get out of my way.
The prodigal returns.
Plato. I'm glad to see you. I knew you'd come back sooner or later, you old reprobate. Here, let me have your hat.
George,
Let's get him a drink.
no thanks. Remember I told you once, Mike, a man should have roots? Well, mine are here.
Yes, but town's not the same, Plato.
Towns should never stay the same, Mike. They should change, get better. This one can, with your help.
Same old Beck. Except I never heard you preach sober.
I'm not preaching, Mike. I'm running for senator.
Senator?
Mm-hmm.
Well. Senator Beck, eh? What's your platform going to be? Decline and fall of the Roman Empire or what?
No.
Decline and fall of the Silver Empire. As a matter of fact, Mike, I've been talking about you.
Have you? Thanks for the boost.
I'm not sure you'll like what I've been saying.
I'm not so sure either. You've gone over to the Western Combine, haven't you?
No. You've got it all wrong, Mike. It's the people. The people against the Western Combine, too. Funny thing about voters, they don't like to be caught in a private war. Yours or anybody else's.
Ah, you make me sick. Senator Beck, huh? Georgia, I seem to remember dragging the senator out of a gutter once. Or was it a barroom floor? Buying him his whiskey, putting a clean shirt on his back when he didn't even have one. And now he's come to pass judgment on us. Look, Beck, you go back and tell your voters this. I made Silver City and I can break it. Sooner or later, you and all the rest of them will come crying to me like a pack of dogs.
I'm sorry, Mike.
Ah, you're always sorry.
I'm sorry for you this time. I'm going to win this fight. And when I do, I'll wipe you and the Western Combine off the map. This country has a chance to grow, and I'm going to see that it gets that chance.
Beck, you're still a sanctimonious old hypocrite.
Goodbye, Georgie. If you'll need me, you'll find me in town.
I'll see you to the door.
Georgia. Georgia. What's the matter with you?
Plato said he was sorry for you. I'm sorry for both of us.
That needs a little clearing up. Like most of Plato's parables, it doesn't seem to make much sense.
He was right, Mike. In town, the people are desperate. It's like a graveyard.
Then I hope they rest in peace. That's their funeral.
You can't mean that.
But I do mean it. I've got to mean it, even if you don't like it. You almost sound as if you want me to quit in the middle of a fight.
I don't want you to fight me.
But, Georgie, you're my wife.
Yes. But I think you've forgotten. I'm a fighter, too. You don't even understand what I'm trying to say, do you?
I think I do. It seems to me that the babblings of a reformed drunk have turned even you against me.
That drunk was your friend once.
Friend? I expect nothing from friends. But I did think I could count on the loyalty of my wife.
I was reminded you took another man's.
Now we get to it. Beck told you.
I didn't hear it from Beck. Banjo Sweeney was in town.
Sweeney?
I never wanted to blame you for Stanley's death. I wanted to believe you did everything you could to stop him. I knew what people were saying, but I loved you. So I believed in you.
Now you don't. Is that it?
I thought you'd change, Mike. But you haven't.
Change? Why should I change? I never pretended to be anything different than what I am. And you always knew what I was at.
But I didn't know how you intended getting it. Mike, call off this fight, please. Let's start again.
Call it off? I'll never call it off, George. Never.
Then I can't stay and watch it. I'm leaving you.
banjo, Sweeney?
No, I ain't.
Where's Sweeney?
Not here. He's gone to San Francisco.
Liar.
There's a run on the bank. We're through.
What are you talking about? Kit Carson City. Tell them to send us $200,000.
There isn't any bank at Carson City.
It didn't open today, Mr. McComb.
Then get Leadville.
It's closed, too.
Get out of here. Get out or I'll blow you up.
Put up that gun, pistol. Schaefer, pay off all those people.
But, Mr. McComb, I'm not sure we have enough money to.
If you do, you're bankrupt.
Pay them off. Give them everything we got.
All right. Quiet down. We'll get the money. Quiet down, everybody.
Georgia. Get your hands off that.
Everything goes, McComb.
That picture stays. Unless you want to go out of here feet first.
Come on, Jim, Terry. Let's get this other stuff.
They sure cleaned the place out, didn't they, Mike?
Sure did. I like it that way. More room.
Look, Mike, I haven't got big money, but I got a few dollars. It's yours.
I was just thinking of the time we burnt $1 million, remember?
I sure do.
Seen a lot of changes since then, haven't we?
Yeah. You know, Chevy and the boys are back in town. They're running some windbag against Beck.
Are they? Very interesting. You didn't come here to talk politics, though. What's on your mind, boy?
Oh, nothing. I just thought you'd like to know I saw Georgia. You know, Beck is making a speech today at the Silver River Mine. George is working with him.
Is she? She looks well, I hope?
She looks great.
Good.
She's going to be on hand today for the big rally. Why don't you come out, Mike?
I'm not interested in politics.
I thought you'd like to know. Well, I guess I better be going. Look, Mike, why don't you two get together? Maybe you can straighten this thing out. Of course, it's none of my business.
That's right. It's none of your business.
proposition just passed by. John Plato Beck. And Mrs. McComb was with him. What's she doing with Beck? Maybe McComb is in this.
You don't have to worry about McComb. He's washed up.
Mr. Sweeney's right, gentlemen. The only person we have to worry about is Beck.
The voters know where to place their confidence, and that's in Everest T. Walker.
Well, if we want to get back in the silver business, you better be right. The President's Commission will certainly take the recommendation of our new senator.
Naturally.
I think you fellas are just making a lot of talk. Plato Beck hasn't got a chance.
You're sure of that, Mr. Sweeney?
As sure as shooting, Mr. Chevigee. Understand? You can take my word for it.
I see some very fine old bourbon.
Winding up my campaign at Silver River because it's here that the nation looks for economic support. We have pledged ourselves to the government, but there are those among us who have broken that pledge. And it is our responsibility to expose them. Right. I propose to call them by name.
All right, boys, break it up.
Keep your places.
Shut up.
We're going right on with this meeting.
Shut up, Beck.
These men are here to intimidate us. Walk.
Doctor, wait.
They didn't want me to talk either. I had important things to say, Mike. I wanted to make my peace with you. Funny thing, Mike. My speech was going to be about you. George, you tell him you know what I want to say.
I'll tell you what he told me. In every age, every country, a few leaders are born. Not many, just enough to keep things going. You were that kind of man, Mike. He'd always hoped you'd find out. But you built an empire just for yourself. Then you destroyed it. Plato was trying to pick up the pieces, fit them together again. There's no one left to do that now, but you.
Plato Beck's dead. What are you going to do about it?
What are you going to do about it, McComb? Speak his epitaph?
No, I don't have any words that would do him justice. I just keep thinking that the men who killed him are celebrating right now in Silver City. That something's got to be done. So who feels like doing it?
We've lost everything as it is. Now McComb wants to take us into town and get our skin full of lead.
So you're going to let him go alone? What a bunch of yellow-bellied skunks you are. Get in those wagons and go with him.
You take your men in from the other side. Cover every street out of town.
Tear that sign down, take it out of town, and burn it.
All right, you men disperse. Come in from the east.
McComb's coming into town. He's got all the miners with him.
Get on your horses and let's get out of here.
I'd like to see him strung up as much as you would. But don't let's have a lynching.
That's what we came here for.
I know it. Beck wanted to make your speech today, didn't he? He never finished it. He wanted to tell you who was responsible for most of your troubles. I can tell you that. Me. I can remember, right in this town, pledging to the President of the United States himself that we here in Silver City would keep the Silver River flowing. We didn't do it. But it's not too late to make a new beginning. First, we'll open up the mines, and this time we'll keep them open. Pretty soon you're going to see important changes around here. big changes. These men are going to get what's coming to them, I promise you. But don't let's do it by mob violence. We've all had enough of that, haven't we?
Let's open the mine.
We want to go back to work. All right, McComb, bring him up according to law. Take him and lock him up. We'll give him a fair hearing.
I'm proud of you, Mike. What's the matter?
I was just thinking what a wonderful chance I had to shoot Banjo Sweeney in the back. And I passed it up.
You haven't changed a bit, Mike McComb.
You talk big, Max. Let's see you got guts enough to draw on a white man.
Obligas.
¡Hijo desgraciado!
I had to shoot me Mexican.
He's dead.
Give me your gun. You ain't seemed to got the straight of it. I had to shoot him. Nothing personal, Hat. Let's have the gun. What, for shooting a Mexican? For shooting a man. Without this, you couldn't whip anyone. Santiago, get Quiroga's body up.
To me, strange are the ways of love. Strange are the ways of love.
This is San Bartolo.
It has to be, Your Honor. San Bart is the only town in this part of California with both a church and a jail. Nice, quiet little place. The man leaning against the post over there is one in Fort Omaha. Name's Lee Hearn.
You certain of that, Marshal?
Never forget a face, Judge. That's Hearn.
Why don't you arrest him, then?
If you expect me to arrest every wanted man we see, you'll have to build me a catch pen as big as California. A lot of them out here.
Great many times I don't understand you.
Buenas tardes, senors. How do you do? Are you the big judge?
I'm not exactly gigantic, young man, but I am a judge. Millard Isham is the name.
I didn't mean it that way, sir. Well, out here, a sure enough United States judge is something real big. I'm Jim Ellison. They call me the sheriff. I'm the one that sent for you.
You're called the sheriff. Are you the sheriff?
Well, in a way of speaking, I am. You see, Don Roberto couldn't handle the up-scuffles around here. so he made me sheriff.
You have no authority from the United States territorial government?
Oh, no, sir. They never heard of me.
Then who is holding the accused? Where is the prisoner?
Oh, I've got him, sir, right inside.
Have I completely departed from a world of reason?
Who's this Don Roberto?
Roberto de la Madrid. He owns just about everything around here.
And runs the local politics?
He runs just about everything. Might I ask who you are?
Ben Stroud, Deputy U.S. Marshal. I see you don't wear a badge or a gun.
I never had a badge. I'd probably get killed the first time I put on a gun. Some of the boys are real fast with a pistol.
Then how in the name of hope and glory do you keep order and arrest killers?
Well, I have to thump a skull once in a while.
It is obviously high time some properly constituted authority took over here, Marshal.
I've never been one to go over a local peace officer's head, if it wasn't necessary. You figure you need help, Sheriff?
No, sir. I can handle things.
I guess we'll have to go along with that, Your Honor.
I suppose I will have a courtroom.
Oh, yes, sir. We're fixing it up right now. Come with me. I'll show you where it is. Oh, those are green hides, sir. They do smell a little.
A little? I'm expected to conduct a dignified murder trial here. Where are my chambers?
Chambers? Oh, that's what you judges call your office.
Yes, my office.
Oh. Maybe you can use the Major Domo's office.
Un momento, señor Jim. Un momento, por favor. Pero esa oficina está muy sucia y además no está en condiciones para que la use el señor juez. Necesitamos una semana para limpiarla.
And who is this?
Oh, this is Santiago, my deputy. He thinks the office is too dirty, but don't worry, we'll get it cleaned up. This is Judge Isham, Santiago.
I'm very, very honored, Su Excelencia.
I'm quite certain that you have the most unique law enforcement organization in existence.
Carlos.
Senorita, I wish you to meet my Yankee friends.
You are drunk. Go back to the hacienda at once. I do not wish to meet your Yankee friends.
You put him on his horse.
Put him on his horse, Mario. Jim, come here.
Hello, Elena.
I thought my father appointed you to keep his vaqueros from getting drunk in that filthy cantina.
Your father appointed me to keep order in San Bart. His vaqueros are free Americans now. I can't stop their drinking.
So that's what Yankee freedom is. Freedom to get drunk.
That's part of it, Ellie. Would you like to meet the American judge? He just arrived for the trial.
I've had enough Americanos for one day.
Who is that young woman?
Elena de la Madrid, Don Roberto's daughter.
I was under the impression that this is now United States soil.
Well, I thought so too, sir.
Since when does an American officer of law stand at stirrup hat in hand, like a servant.
As a kid back in Connecticut, I was taught to take off my hat whenever I met a woman.
Marshal, see to the impaneling of a jury. I will open court tomorrow morning. Mr. Ellison, do you suppose you can find 12 competent and impartial men in this town to serve on the jury?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Do you think we should include a couple of Mexican people, Your Honor?
Of course, if they understand English. You have allocated accommodations to me?
Yes, sir. Santiago, show him where he's going to bunk.
¿Lo puedo llevar a la casa de mi hermana?
No, you know where to take him.
Ni modo, vete por acá.
My deputy. Is he as ornery as he appears to be?
He rides with a lot of authority, but he's not so bad when you get to know him. He just demands proper respect for law and order. You know anything about impaneling a jury?
Not much, I guess.
You think we can find 12 men that'll satisfy the judge?
Well, there's going to be a little celebration in town tonight for Elena Madrid's birthday. So there ought to be some boys in town for that.
Well, we better get started on a rough list, and you can show me where I'm going to bunk.
A tocar, muchachos.
Las mañanitas que cantaba el rey David, a las muchachas bonitas se las cantamos aquí. Despierta, mi bien, despierta, mira que ya amaneció, ya los pajaritos cantan, la luna ya se metió. Despierta, mi bien, despierta, mira que ya amaneció, ya los pajaritos cantan, la luna ya se metió. Estas son las mañanitas que cantaba el rey David, a las
padre,
bonitas se las cantamos aquí. Despierta, mi bien, despierta, mira que ya amaneció, ya los pajaritos cantan, la luna ya se metió.
Gracias, papá.
Miguel, dele las gracias a los muchachos y que toquen algo bailable.
Está muy bien, señor. Muchachos, el patrón thanks you. He would like you to play some dance music.
All right. If you fellas will be here at 8 in the morning, we'll see you then. Thank you. Well, that gives us 8. We're going to have to hunt up 4 more.
But, Senor Marshal, for why you need 4 more? When 8 and 2 makes 12.
We need 2 extra, just in case.
Senor Jim, Santiago, he loves to dance. He won't get away.
Nothing doing, Santiago. Let's get out and see who else has come to town. Marshal Stroud, this is Charlie Higgins.
Howdy, Marshal.
Howdy, Charlie. We're a few names short on our jury list. How about putting you down for duty tomorrow?
Oh, no. No, sir. Any jury that vote against that man wouldn't live to get out of the courtroom. No, thanks.
You were a captain's clerk in the Navy, weren't you, Charlie?
That's right, Jim.
Then you had something to do with keeping records.
Yeah?
How about putting you down for court clerk, just to keep track of what goes on?
Well, yeah, I can do that.
Charlie Higgins. We're holding court in a hide shed. See you in the morning.
All right, Marshal.
Thanks, Charlie.
You bet, Jim.
Father, sir, I didn't get a chance to wish you a happy birthday today.
Jim, this is Don Andres Estudillo and his family from San Diego.
Senor.
Andres, this is Sheriff Jim Ellison.
Jim, are you not going to ask me to dance?
Do I have your permission, sir?
Well, since it is your birthday, yes.
Isn't he very young to be a sheriff?
Yes, he is young, but he is doing a man's job.
He made San Bartolo a peaceful place until Quiroga was killed. We're very proud of him.
I'm sorry I was angry with you today. I wasn't really mad.
Well, I'll forgive you this time, but only because it's your birthday.
Cuando te vas de mí, ay, 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 ya no vivo en paz. La primavera, su esplendor.
You know, senor, tonight you're missing a very good dance. Everybody's having a wonderful time. They're dancing, they're playing the guitarras, they're doing everything, you know. But tomorrow, you're going to have a good jury. But I think they're gonna get too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Order! 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 Order, please! Marshal Stroud, will you please bring this court to order? Although, no doubt, you are all unacquainted with the virtue of personal discipline and your habits and manners, it is a prerequisite in any court of law. I intend to see that this rule is adhered to. Mr. Carnes, it is your privilege to plead your own case if you so wish. And since no territorial prosecutor has been assigned, I hereby appoint Marshal Stroud to act as such.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, in that case, I'll call Sheriff James Ellison to the stand.
Mr. Stroud, you may use my Bible for the oath.
Thank you, sir. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir, I do.
Your name and age?
James Ellison. How old do I have to be?
Mr. Ellison, you're here to answer questions, not to ask them.
Yes, sir.
I believe you have served in the military establishment of the United States.
The United States Marine Corps, sir. Enlisted New London, Connecticut, 10th January, 1845. Honorably discharged as a corporal at Monterey, California, 10th January, 1848, sir.
It's a well-known fact that a man must be 18 to enlist in the United States Marines. This should place you at well over 21. You may enter that in the record, Mr. Clerk. Proceed.
On last April 5th, did you see Francisco Quiroga killed?
Yes, sir, I did.
How did it happen?
I had Carnes shot him.
Did Quiroga have his gun out?
No, sir, at no time.
But he was drawing on me. That's why I shot him, because he's drawing on me.
Mr. Carnes, you will have every opportunity to present your case. Meanwhile, there will be no more such outbursts. Proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
After the shooting, what did you do?
Well, I threw him in jail.
There's no bad feelings between you and Carnes, is there?
Nothing personal, no, sir.
Immediately after the shooting, did Carnes ever give you any reason for his act?
Well, when I asked him for his gun, he said, I just had to shoot me a Mexican.
Did you ever see Carnes make any hostile moves toward the Mexicans? Any Mexicans?
Oh, a lot of times. He was always pushing him around.
Do you know of any time that a Mexican tried to attack Carnes?
No, sir.
How many times did Carnes shoot Quiroga?
3. I stopped him from firing the 4th shot.
Then what happened?
Well, Quiroga just lay there looking kind of empty, like a dead man will. The hat was moving towards him, slow, thumbing the hammer back for another shot. Well, I stopped him, took his gun and arrested him.
That covers the ground as I see it, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Prosecutor. Mr. Ellison is now open to cross-examination, Mr. Carnes.
What's that, Judge?
You will rise when you address this court. You may ask Mr. Ellison any pertinent questions you wish.
Well, there ain't nothing I want to ask him. Well, I mean, he didn't lie none. He just didn't tell it all, that's all.
Very well. You may step down, Mr. Ellison. Have you any more witnesses you wish to call, Mr. Prosecutor?
Do I have to if Carnes don't take the stand?
There's no compulsion.
Can I if he does?
You may.
Then I'll just play what I've got.
You mean you wish to yield to the defense?
Yes, sir. I guess that's what I mean.
There are 2 courses open to you, Mr. Carnes. You may decline to take the stand, which will force me to give the case to the jury with only the testimony of Mr. Ellison. Or you may testify on your own behalf. In such case, you are, of course, subject to cross-examination by the prosecutor.
I'll talk, because...
Stand up!
There's some things here that ain't been said yet.
Swear him in, Marshal.
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
That's right, Marshal.
You may first give your name and age to the clerk, and then your testimony.
Well, my name's Hatfield Carnes, and I'm 22 years old, I guess. Now, about this Mex Quiroga.
I have warned you about your language. I'm a Yankee, and I would deeply resent being referred to as a Yank in a court of law. There are Mexicans on the jury, and present as spectators. I can only assume that the term Mex is equally distasteful to them. You will not use it again.
Well, you see, this Quiroga was drinking with us in the cantina. And I told him to shut up a couple times. That he didn't belong with us anyhow. Well, he got a little uppity. So I figured I got a fight on my hands. So I tell him, step out into the road. Life's a little better.
What we gonna do, Hat? Knuckle and elbow him a little?
If there's any more rowdyism, I will hear this case without spectators. Go on, Mr. Carnes.
Well, we had it out right there. Quiroga goes for his gun. I beat him the draw. And that's it. Now, maybe I didn't need those other 2 shots. I couldn't take no chances.
Is that all, Mr. Carnes?
Yeah, that's all. It's like I've been saying all along. I had to shoot him.
The witness is open to cross-examination, Mr. Prosecutor.
When you followed Quiroga out of the cantina, did you say anything to him? Anything that might have pushed him into going for his gun?
I don't remember.
Did you say anything inside of the cantina that could have insulted Quiroga?
Well, now, I told him to shut up a couple times, but, you know, I don't go around insulting people.
Even Mexicans?
I don't even go around insulting them.
But you do push them around a little.
Well, maybe me and the boys get to feel a little playful.
Is it true that you've killed 4 men?
5. That's counting Quiroga.
Were the 4 men you killed before Quiroga as fast with a gun as they say you are?
Well, they're dead, ain't they?
Did you deliberately set them up to reach for the gun so you could shoot them down?
That don't make no never mind. I shot them in self-defense.
Did you kill Francisco Quiroga?
Well, sure I killed him. What do you think I'm doing here?
That's all.
You may step down, Mr. Carnes.
I'll call Clarence Tolliver to the stand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. Be seated.
On last April 5th, did you see Francisco Quiroga killed?
Yes, sir, I did.
How did it happen?
Well, Quiroga had backed out of the cantina, scared. You could see he was scared. Carnes followed him down the steps until he stopped. I thought Quiroga was going to run. You could see he was plenty scared.
Oh, you talk big, Max. Let's see you got guts enough drawing a white man. Obligas. ¡Hijo desgraciado!
It was cold-blooded murder.
I guess that's all, Your Honor.
You mean the prosecution rests?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Tolliver is now open to cross-examination, Mr. Carnes. You may step down, Mr. Tolliver. Mr. Carnes, do you wish to submit further testimony?
I've told everything I want to say.
Stand up!
I've told everything I want to say!
Mr. Prosecutor, do you wish to address the jury?
Yes, sir. I'd like to bear down on one point. You all heard Sheriff Ellison, and you heard Carnes. But the man who ought to shape your verdict is Clarence Tolliver. He told you what Carnes said to Quiroga. And if there's a man on this jury who wouldn't draw after that kind of talk, he isn't much of a man. That winds me up, gentlemen.
The law stipulates that the defendant has the right of final summation before the jury. Do you care to address them, Mr. Carnes?
Nope. I shot in self-defense, that's all I gotta say.
It is customary to recess between the summations of counsel and the charging of the jury. However, we have seen so many irregularities in this trial that I shall, in expediency's name, add one more. I give you your instructions now. Murder is the unlawful killing of a person with malice aforethought. You must remember that phrase well, malice aforethought, for those words should govern your decision. If Hatfield Carnes, knowing he was more adept with a firearm than Francisco Quiroga, goaded Quiroga into a hostile gesture, thus precipitating Quiroga's death, then Carnes is guilty of murder. Hatfield Carnes has told you that he killed Francisco Quiroga in self-defense. Did he? Were the 3 bullets he fired into Quiroga's body necessary to save his own life? If you find that they were, then you must set him free to walk again among you. If you find that they were not necessary, then you must find him guilty of murder. I send you now to your deliberations with these words of Deuteronomy. Be strong and of a good courage. Mr. Ellison, you will conduct the jury to the jury room.
As far as we're concerned, they got nothing to decide.
What are you trying to do, hang Mr. Ellison, I want those men jailed for contempt.
I only have one cell in the jail. That's a pretty important prisoner.
Very well. You will see that the jury is guarded at all times. I will brook no interference with the jury. Nobody will leave this room until the jury has retired and the accused has been remanded to jail. Escort the jury to the jury room.
Santiago. I feel like I've been in that stinking courtroom for a week and it ain't even noon yet.
Maybe you'd better get used to being inside a lot, Hat.
You know, them jurors ain't gonna convict me. Because they're Americans.
Yeah, they're Americans. But a lot of Americans don't like murder.
But since when is killing a Mexican murder?
Well, we'll find that out when the jury comes in.
Now, you see, they'd convict me. You know, them Mexicans cause an awful lot of trouble. You ought to break them up, Jim. What are they doing over there, anyway?
I don't know. Maybe they're figuring out a way to hang it. Point is, they're American citizens now, and they got a right to stand there and talk until that tree falls on.
Yeah, well, you gonna let them do it?
Hang it? Not if I can help it. But I can't stop them until I start trying to.
You ought to be packing a gun.
If you hadn't been packing a gun, you wouldn't be where you are. I'll dig you up some grub. ¿Llevas 2 platos de caldo, frijoles y tortillas? Espérate. Buenas tardes, Don Roberto. Hello, Elena.
Buenos dias, Jim. Not buenas tardes. It is not yet noon.
I'll get my Spanish straight someday. Seems like a lot of your riders are in town today.
They asked permission to come into San Bartolo and watch your American justice at work. That is why we are here.
It will be very interesting to find out what an American court will do with an American killer.
When will the trial begin?
You missed the first part of it. The jury went out a few minutes ago, and Judge Isham is in his chambers.
I suppose he will have to remain there until this matter is decided. I am not familiar with your American ways.
I guess that's it. He's probably yelling for his lunch.
Yelling, Jim? Is this the proper respect for a judge?
Oh, he can yell when he wants to.
Then we must not provoke him. I have brought some things for his lunch.
Oh, that's great. Now I won't have to dig up a meal for him. Did you cook it, Ellie?
I do not cook. For this, we have cocinera.
You better learn. Step down, Ellie. I'll introduce you and your father to the judge.
No, I'm not lunching with them. I will go to visit with my cousin, Beatriz Estudillo.
Tell Doña Beatriz to expect us for dinner.
Si, Papa.
Now, Senor Sheriff, you may introduce me to your judge. Manuel. Mis espuelas.
Senor de la Madrid's in town. Let's take the boys out and serenade him. Everybody, come on! Here we go!
Santiago.
Buenos días, don Roberto.
Buenos días, Santiago.
How about the jury?
Talk. Mucho talk.
What are they saying?
I do not know, Senor Jim.
What's the matter with your ears?
The door is too thick, and they do not talk loud.
This way, Don Roberto.
Senor Jim, Santiago, I'm hungry.
You stay right there. Sir, this is Don Roberto de la Madrid, the patron of our district. He wishes to be presented to you. Don Roberto, Judge Isham.
Don Roberto, my pleasure, sir.
I bid you welcome to San Bartolo. How may I serve you?
Your presence here is service enough. I'm grateful. You do me great honor. I'm only sorry I can't offer you any better hospitality.
If you will permit me, I have brought my own hospitality. Jim, will you please send in my mozos?
Yes, sir.
And stop that infernal disturbance out there.
Yes, sir.
So we can talk in peace. Don Roberto, this is my entire magisterial retinue. United States Marshal Stroud.
How do you do? Yeah. Don Roberto wants the mozos inside.
Está muy bien, tío. Hola, muchachos. Lleven la comida, Don Roberto.
Hold it, Mateo. Stop this racket and take your boys back inside.
What's the matter, Sheriff? Don't you like mariachi music?
Not out here. You're disturbing the jury. Back inside, Mateo.
Stay where you are, Mateo. You've been paid to do what I want. Now, if you want to boss some mariachis around, why don't you go out and hire your own? I hired these.
Do as I say, Mateo. Take your boys back inside.
Vamos, muchachos.
This is the second time today you've crowded us, Sheriff.
Stay with him now. Now you guys. Now take it. Watch out. Watch out. Look out.
Marshal, I want that brawl stopped.
If we stop that fight now, Your Honor, that kid never will forgive us.
Your marshal is a wise man, Senor Juez.
Perhaps you're right.
Get up! Get up! Come on! Look out! Look out!
Figured you'd use that. You figure a lot of things wrong, Lee.
I thought you knew how to fight.
Oh, I had an argument.
We saw it. I like the way you argue. Good logic. The judge wants to see you.
Trouble?
King Tommy. I'll look in on crimes for you.
Thanks. Oh, and tell him I'll feed him directly.
Take care of it myself.
Any word yet?
No, Senor Jim, nothing. Madre de Dios! What happened to the front of your head?
Had a thump of skull.
This magic. Sheer magic.
It is a small gesture. Please do not think that we are all barbarians because we live on the frontier.
It's quite the most handsome gesture ever made on my behalf. Oh, Ellison?
Yes, sir.
I watched your disgraceful behavior with that ruffian in the street.
Well, I was stopping that infernal disturbance for you, sir.
And who guards your prisoner while you engage in street brawls?
Hat won't go anywhere.
I will no longer be a party to this travesty of proper procedure. I want the prisoner guarded at all times.
I can't do that, sir.
Why can't you?
No more deputies.
Then get another one.
Do I have the authority to appoint one?
You do when I order you to. Appoint a deputy to guard the prisoner.
Yes, sir.
Why are you saluting me? I'm not a Marine officer.
No, sir, but you sound like one.
Those two are Rancho Santo Domingo vaqueros.
Yeah, and there are riders from 2 or 3 other ranches here, too. They're not all Don Roberto's men.
Well, I wish they were. Don Roberto can handle his men.
Can he? There's an awful lot of murder talk about Quiroga.
Well, I wish that jury would make up its mind.
Oh, any word, Sheriff? Nothing yet, Charlie.
Well, that means they ain't just gonna laugh it off.
No matter what the jury decides, we're in trouble. If they convict Hap, the no-goods next door will try to take him away. You saw how they were in court. I was almost afraid to testify. And if they turn him loose, those vaqueros will try to hang him.
You ain't got no authority to make me stop selling liquor to you.
I'm only asking it for the rest of the day. I just want to prevent trouble. After all, I am the sheriff here.
Oh, are you now? And who says so? You haven't got any more authority than I have.
You'd like to run things here in San Bart now that us Americans have come. Be the big saloon keeper boss like back home.
I'm not saying it. You are.
And I'll say another thing. You'd set fire to your mother if you could get a good price for the ashes.
I might have best sheriff for that.
Go ahead, Patty. I'd like to see that.
My mother.
Lee, I need a deputy to guard Hat until the trial's over. I'm appointing you.
What? You don't know what you're talking about. Me and Hat's been bunking together for 6 months. We're friends.
All you gotta do is stick with him until the trial's over. How about it?
Why, no. I'm no lawman. Besides, like Patty says, you got no authority.
My authority comes from the United States judge. That good enough for you?
Well, I don't know what Hat'd say. He might not like it.
He running you, Lee?
Guess you got yourself a deputy.
Fill him up, Patty.
This could be just what we need.
Hey, listen, you got any more of that coffee out there? That's pretty good coffee, you know it? You don't talk too much, do you?
Sometimes.
Listen, just between you and me now. Do you think that jury's gonna convict me?
Hope so.
Hey, you wouldn't bet $1 on it?
Can't afford it.
Oh, now, you gotta be a pretty honest marshal not to be able to afford a $1 bet.
Marshal Stroud, this is Lee Hearn.
Howdy, Lee.
Hi, Ben. Fellas know each other?
Yeah. You been in Fort Omaha lately?
I reckon you know about that.
I know.
You, figure to do anything about it?
Not right now.
I appointed Lee my deputy.
He could make a good one. Have you told Judge Isham?
Not yet.
Maybe you better just let it ride and hope he don't remember faces like I do. I better be getting back, see what's going on over there. I brought some lunch. It's there on your desk. Sheriff, looks like you got a caller.
I thought you were going to your cousin's.
No, they've gone to Santa Barbara until the trial is over. They're afraid there may be trouble because Quiroga was their cousin.
Then you should have gone home. This is no place for you.
And why not? I'm an American woman now, and I go where I please. I want to see this trial. Here, help me down.
But I don't want you here.
Oh, so you do not want me? Yesterday it was, Elena, I love you. Elena, I cannot be happy without you. And now you do not want me.
Be reasonable. This is no place for you today.
Why can't you take me to the trial?
Your father would be furious. There is no woman in there.
My father gets over his furies very quickly. I see your American friends are celebrating.
They're not my friends, Ellie. They may start trouble. And that's why I didn't want you here.
Are you not the sheriff here? Then you must protect me.
I can't protect you, Ellie. I've got too many things to do.
Very well. If you will not take me to the courtroom with you, then I will wait for you in the cantina.
Now you're being foolish. Oh, now look, Ellie, I'm awfully busy and I've got to get back to the jail. So stay here like a good girl till I get back.
All right, but don't tell my father I'm here.
I won't if you stay right there.
Jim?
Yes?
I think you are a very good sheriff.
Thanks.
Jim?
What is it?
I like you very much.
Gracias. It's mutual.
More? I don't know if I can, but I'll try.
I believe this trial may prove to be the most important of your career.
Really?
Yes, because to the people of California, American justice is on trial. The Treaty of Guadalupe made us American citizens, entitled to all of the rights that are part of that citizenship.
Of course.
We want to believe in this promise of equality, but we wonder...
Go on.
Well, if a Mexican killed an American, he would be quickly dealt with. Will an American jury be as stern with an American killer
Frankly, I don't know. American juries are fair when not subject to external influence.
These American friends of Carnes, are they not external influences?
Unquestionably. As are your armed vaqueros.
Once I was law here, and my wishes would be respected. Now I am only an employer.
In the name of all good Americans, I apologize for those scum of the cantina.
Do not apologize, senor. Such ruffians are needed for a young land like this. You Americans only follow the pattern that history has set.
You're a wiser man than many I know who sit in high places.
Not wise, senor. I know that the men who waded ashore with our own Cortez were no better than these.
Can't quite reach it. Boy, you eat a lot of that stuff. You eat a lot of that stuff, Sheriff. You grow up to be a big, strong man. You know, acting like a man before you get to be one can sure get a kid in trouble.
What kind of proof you looking for, Hat?
Oh, don't make no difference. I'm getting out of here as soon as Lee and the boys get ready. Ain't that right, Lee?
You never do know when to keep your mouth shut, do you, Hat?
You see old Lee here? He plays it real quiet. He's a man. I won't make a man out of you as soon as I get out of here. A dead man. I'm gonna put 3 of those pretty buttons on your shirt right plumb clean through you, boy, as soon as I get hold of a gun.
Maybe we better pay our respects to the jury. Let them know we're still waiting.
They're just blowing off a little steam. They're all right.
Senorita, you better come inside the store.
Miguel! You better tell the vaqueros that the boys are just a little drunk and there won't be any trouble.
Muy bien, señor Jim.
Chano, take your places outside of town. Vamos.
Are you, Sheriff? Boys want a little exercise while waiting for the jury. ¿Dónde está Elena? Are you all right?
Yes, but I do not like those men.
They try to act tough when the gun weight is on their side.
Gun weight? What is it, gun weight?
Firepower, we call it in the Marines. Mario, into our horse. You're going home.
You sound just like my father.
If I was your father, I'd spank you. All right, up.
I will not go home.
Elena, this town is ready to bust out at the seams. You can't stay here.
I do not care. I refuse to leave.
All right, you're coming with me.
Are we going to the trial?
Nope, to the jail.
You would not dare.
Make up your mind. Go home or come with me.
I like being with you.
You're a little fox.
I do not care if you think I'm like a fox. Foxes are pretty.
I can't figure why you didn't call them boys in. Let them tear this place up a little.
Because I like the things I do to make sense. If you think I'm...
Sit down over here.
Well now. Well, if it ain't Ladies' Day in the workhouse. Oh, she's a pretty one, ain't she, Lee?
Couldn't leave her out in the street alone and she wouldn't go home.
You know, I knew this Crow Squaw up on the Platte. She acted the very same way. She wouldn't do anything I told her, no matter how hard I beat her.
Is that the one that knifed you while you was asleep?
Oh, no, that was a Cheyenne up on the Yellowstone.
All right, that's enough. Kind of stuff isn't for a lady to hear.
Oh, anything you say, Sheriff. Hey, listen now, don't you be scared, Senorita. There ain't a safer place in the world than jail. You know, there ain't a thing in the world worse than woman trouble.
Yeah. I wonder what the sheriff will do with this girl.
I don't know, but I'd tell you what I'd do with her if she's mine. Hey, Lee, I've been thinking, you know, you ain't getting too serious about this deputy thing, are you?
I don't get serious about anything.
Maybe you don't get serious enough. Now, you could shoot the lock right off this jail.
Sure I could. I fire one shot and every vaquero in town stampedes in here and fires one shot at us. And us with one gun.
Well, there's another gun right up there on the wall with Sheriff's carbine.
Against the vaqueros, Ben Stroud, De La Madrid, and his pistoleros? It's a stacked deck hand.
Maybe so. I just don't like the idea that jury taking so long. And when we're gonna make our move?
When I say so, we'll have to go along with that.
You know, Lee, you ain't thinking I'm running out on me, are you?
How would you handle it if I did?
I guess I'd just have to kill me another man.
That's the way I figured it. Sure move.
Will you please go home? You see, I can't take you to the jail. I don't know what to do with you. Looking for me, Marshal?
Nothing to worry you, Sheriff. The judge thinks the Cantina gang's getting out of hand. He wants to know just what goes on there with them fellas.
Well, I'll check it for him.
Better let me do it, son. He gets a little fussy about the orders. Besides, I think he wants to see you about something else. Better hike on over and see what it is.
Yes, sir.
Yours?
I'll take whiskey.
Hey, Bradley, I'll buy another bottle over here.
I don't drink after poor box thieves. You may call yourself Sullivan now, but your name was Kelly when you robbed a church in Benton, Missouri 4 years ago. That's not enough to arrest you for, but it could get you killed if you bother me. I'll take a clean glass now.
Yes, sir.
You've been a judge, I believe.
An alcalde, yes, but not a great magistrate like yourself.
When the jury returns its verdict, would you do me the honor of sitting on the bench with me?
It is I who would be honored.
My motive is entirely selfish. I want the Mexican people to feel they've been represented in the proceedings.
My people will appreciate this gesture, I am sure.
¿Qué? ¿Tienen hambre? Yo también, ni modo, señor. Ahora se esperan hasta que venga el señor Jim. ¿Qué cosa? Se espera, señor, o ven lo que hacen. No faltaba más.
What was that all about?
They're hungry, patrón. Quieren comer, tienen hambre, señor.
Oh, where'd you get this?
No, señor, ese es para mí. Preste para acá, si apenas me lo dieron a mí, lo agarré allí.
Mr. Ellison!
Yes, sir?
Would you kindly make inquiry of the jury foreman as to what progress is being made toward a verdict?
Well, I just found out, sir. The whole jury's getting hungry, so I guess they'll be finishing up real soon.
Are they deciding a man's fate on the cravings of their stomachs or on the evidence?
Why, I wouldn't know, sir. You'd better ask him.
That will be all, Mr. Ellison.
Yes, sir.
If American justice is fair, then you have done a great thing here. But if word goes forth that American justice is only for those who were born American, then, well, quién sabe.
So you better get him out of town, to your ranch, any place, but get him out of San Bart.
But why do you say this?
Because there's gonna be trouble. He gave me a break, now I'm giving him one. If he's your man, get him out of here. Oh, I was, just apologizing to the senorita for letting the talk get a little rough over in the jail.
It's all right, Lee. Forget it. You'd better get back to Hat and stick with him.
Sure.
Oye, Ramiro, ven para acá. Córrale. Oye, corre usted a la cárcel y le dice al señor Chirife, al señor Jim, que el jurado ya está listo, pero córrale, ándale, pronto. ¡Córrale!
Jerry's ready. I'll have to go.
Jim, please don't go.
Why?
That man Hearn, he told me there will be trouble. Something might happen to you.
Ellie, nothing's gonna happen to me. Now, your father appointed me to do a job, and I'm gonna do it.
Then I will go to my father about this.
Well, your father has nothing to do with it. Now, listen. You stay here and wait until we take Hat over into the courtroom. And then you go to the jail and wait there until I come to get you.
All right, but please be careful.
Looks like things are starting to happen.
Now, when we get in there, stick together. Remember that. Stick together.
Do we take Cat right in the courtroom?
How do I know? We just gotta play it one card at a time till we find out what they're gonna do with him.
What about them vaqueros?
Like I told you, play it one card at a time. The vaqueros want to deal themselves in, and we'll take care of the vaqueros.
Severiano, you wait here. Don't enter town unless you hear the bell again.
You'll have to wait until the prisoner's inside, boys.
Howdy, boys. How you doing?
Pretty good. Luck, Hat.
How things look, Marshal?
The jury's ready whenever the judge is.
You think they're gonna hang me, don't you?
I hope so. We'll find out pretty soon.
That's far enough, Sully.
Back up, men, and settle down. Better notify the judge the prisoner's in court.
Ready, sir.
Please see that a chair is placed at the bench for Don Roberto.
I'd like to know where Lee Hearn stands.
Don't worry about Lee. He's Hat's pal, ain't he?
Much of that moonshine, maybe you wouldn't have shot that Max, you know.
I shot him anyway.
Marshal Stroud, to the bench, please. Isn't that the wanted man, Hearn, you pointed out to me?
Yes, sir.
Why is he allowed so close to the prisoner?
Ellison appointed him deputy, Your Honor.
Mr. Ellison? He is your deputy?
Yes, sir.
This is a piece of stupidity I cannot condone. The man is a fugitive. Did you know that when you appointed him?
No, sir.
Then relieve him at once.
I'd say the boy. The sheriff's made a good pick. I've known quite a few lawmen who started out with bad records. They've made good peace officers. They'll fight. So'll Hearn.
I'm not interested in your sociological opinions, Mr. Stroud. However, in the circumstances, I will not insist upon his instant dismissal.
Let's go inside.
But if trouble ensues due to his presence here, I shall hold you strictly accountable.
All right, settle down. Get back where you belong.
If you will permit me. Miguel, deténgalos. Acomodé lugar.
Sí, don Roberto. Deténganse, guarden silencio.
I think everything will stay settled down, Your Honor.
We are about to receive a verdict from the jury. If there is any demonstration, this courtroom will be cleared. And those responsible will be cited for contempt. Bring in the jury. Foreman of the jury will please rise. The accused will rise. Gentlemen of the jury, look upon the accused. Mr. Carnes, look upon the jury. Mr. Foreman, have you reached a verdict?
Yes, sir. We have.
Is it a unanimous verdict?
Yes, sir.
What is your verdict, Mr. Foreman?
Guilty.
I guess this is our place. Don't strike that, Sully. You wouldn't stand a chance.
You don't think we're gonna let you hang him?
Who said anything about hanging? Sentence ain't even been passed yet.
Disarm those men. Their arms will be given back when this court is adjourned.
Miguel, desármelos.
Sí, don Roberto. Mr. Ellison, you will take charge of the prisoner before I pronounce sentence. Mr. Carnes, have you anything to say before sentence is passed upon you?
I'm going to say what I've been saying all the time. And that's that I had to shoot him. Because he's drawn on me.
The jury does not share your opinion. They have found you guilty of murder. This court hereby sentences you to serve 25 years in a federal prison. Because the crime was committed during a period of transition to constitutional law, I hereby suspend your sentence on one condition. So long as you live, you may neither own, nor wear, nor touch a firearm. While you observe this condition, you are a free man. Violate it, and you will be hunted down with all the might of the United States government. Mr. Carnes, you're free to go. Mr. Ellison, to the bench, please. Marshal Stroud.
What are you gonna do now, little killer?
I'm going to do just about everything I always did, except own a gun.
You know, you ain't gonna live very long without one.
Sheriff? I promised I'd make a man out of you, you know. Well, I'll even keep my promise. So why don't you just borrow the marshal's gun and step outside there? Anybody else here who wants to deal himself in on this is welcome. Now I want to hear the door open. All right, now I'll be waiting for you.
I'll drop the first man that goes through that door. Back up.
Hold it, Marshal. You said you wouldn't go over a local peace officer's head. And this is my prisoner.
You picked yourself a job, Sheriff.
No thanks, Marshal. I'm no good with a pistol. Got to get my rifle from the jail.
No one will leave this room.
You think you're gonna fool me? Sheriff? You gonna wear out them pretty soldier pants crawling around on like that? Now listen, I don't want to shoot you like a crawling lizard or something. I want you to get up. Why don't you stand up like a man? I want you standing up looking at me when I shoot you. I said, get up!
First man that moves through that door gets shot.
After I get rid of your boyfriend, I'm coming in after you.
my father and the vaqueros.
They're in the courtroom. We're on our own now.
Jim, please do not do this.
Maybe the next time I tell you to go home, you'll go.
You better come out of there, Sheriff. I'm not going to wait out here forever for you.
If you go out there, he will kill you.
Would you rather I let him come in here?
No, but we can barricade the door and wait until someone can come to help us.
Sure, and I'd be ashamed to look in a mirror the rest of my life.
Your foolish pride. You will get yourself killed just to prove you are not afraid. Jim, please don't go.
That's the first time I've ever kissed you. Now go get in the cell and stay down low so you won't get hurt. Well, go on.
You're under arrest. Drop your gun and come on over.
When I come over, I'll be bringing my gun with me. When I make a promise, I keep it. I just don't know how to get over there yet.
Marshal Stroud!
Bien herido, señor Jim.
Just a scratch. Sir, I've just killed Hat Kimes.
Earlier today, you told me you thought American justice was on trial here in San Bartolo. I feel it's been completely vindicated. I now return to Washington knowing the authority of my court has been upheld. You're to be commended, Sheriff.
No, señorita. Lo lastima.
In the meantime, you better take that shoulder over and get it cleaned up, son.
This is a young land, and young are we. We know how tender young love can be. But in my rapture, it seems to me, strange are the ways of love.
That's our friend Kelton.
Yes, and he was coming from Daddy's claim.
I wonder what he was doing there.
I don't know. There's nothing there but a hole in the ground where Daddy said there was plenty of gold if he'd only had the money to dig it out.
Well, if the gold's in the ground, it'll be safe from Kelton. He don't like to work well enough to dig it up.
Look, you can see the tunnel from here.
Uh-huh. Well, I'd sure like to know what he was doing in there.
So would I.
Well, we're going to find out.
You've got everything ready? Sure. I told that fella Anson that he couldn't run a paper in Durango. And I'm going to keep my word. I want you to fix enough powder to put that paper out of business once and for all.
What's the use of that?
If we're going to clear out of here, what do we care what he does?
You'll do as I tell you, Hickar.
All right.
Once you've done that, while the people are trying to figure out what happened, I want you to blast the safe. I'll be playing cards with the sheriff. Once you got the safe planted and the fuse lit, make yourself seen in the street somewhere, so you'll be in the clear too. Get me?
Sure, that's easy. When do we touch off the safe?
As near sundown as you can figure.
He seems kind of worried about sundown. I would be too. I knew at sundown it was going to be me or someone else. Wouldn't you? I ain't saying I'd hanker for such a situation.
Hey, you fellas want me to do anything to your horses?
No, we just thought we'd leave them here in the shade, that's all. It's pretty hot over in the street, if you don't mind.
Oh, that's all right. You'll leave them there all day if you want to.
It's a cinch you won't hesitate to commit another. We gotta keep our eyes open.
You bet. Both of them.
Oh, Snowflake,
Yeah?
take my horse Sonny down to the blacksmith shop and have him tighten that front shoe.
Yes, sir. And then what do I do?
Well, then you come back here and do whatever Mr. Anson tells you.
Yes, sir.
You're working for him, ain't you?
Yes, sir, I should.
Oh, this looks to be as good a place as any. Go on in.
Don't let me down, Greg. More don't let Karen down. She loves you. You always said you'd make a good sheriff. What do you say? Not wanting to die is part of every man. Being afraid of something he doesn't know anything about is part of it, too. But nobody likes a coward, including yourself. Don't you think I'm human? Don't you think I ever get scared? I've been scared for 15 years, but I had a job to do. I was scared today when I went down to that saloon. I'm scared now. Scared that an honest man's going to walk out on his job and this town will go to the dogs. You're a sheriff of Boyce, Greg. Because I told these people you were the best they could get. And they believe me. Now pick up that badge and go down to that saloon and straighten this thing out. Are you going to do it? Where's my gun?
I ain't got it, Will.
Give me my gun, woman.
I told you this morning, Will, you was finished with it. I buried it. Are you going to let that old man go down there all alone? I've seen it in you, Greg. I knew it was coming. We can't start by running. Sure, I want a home and children, but it's more than that. It's what it's doing to you. It's tearing your insides out. Can't break it all. It's the sheriff's to blame. Will didn't do his job. Now they're here, it's Will's fault. And he's just got to prove himself again. No matter the cost.
Face my duty like a man.
Don't go. The sheriff will take care of it. haven't got a gun. Greg! Greg!
I'm ready, Daniels. Come on out.
Sounds like that old man.
Come on, Daniels. Who's there? The old sheriff.
You better go home, old man.
That makes 8 of them. There's one gun down. Stay back!
Are you hit bad, Mr. Dowdy?
I'm sorry, Bill.
No need to be sorry. Just be smart, kid.
I'm all right now.
Never be all right being sheriff. If you do it, remember one thing. You sell yourself out, you die. Greg?
Yeah?
All towns are made up of good and bad people. It's just there's more good than bad.
Rest, Mr. Dowdy.
Take care of it.
Remember, you go out there, you're fighting alone. You have to keep on fighting. Nobody really cares except those that love you.
Hey, Lee! Come on out!
Save it for me, Sheriff.
Hi, Leach! Come on! Daniel! Daniel!
Sam? Both of them.
Dane?
Yes, Dane, too.
What's on your mind, mister?
Staying alive.
Sure wish I could help.
You can.
What Mr. Taylor says goes.
How's he gonna know if I hightail it out of here for California?
Was to stop you from heading back to town.
I don't want any trouble. That's why I left Independence in the first place.
Go awful hard with me if I was to...
How's he gonna know?
You're waiting to hear the shot back of the ranch.
Fire a couple into the air.
advertisements laid out?
Mm-hmm.
Did you check the jail?
Nobody arrested this week.
Except Jeff.
Except Jeff.
Quite a lad. Maybe just as well he moved on. He was too soft for this place. Maybe a little scared, too.
Scared? It takes a lot of courage to stick by your convictions, to be called a coward. It's easy to go along with the rest of the gunslingers.
Like him?